Haha. Everybody come and hang out. It's my affiliation. Alright. Sec. Send it out to everybody. It should be at the top of my screen. Yeah. And I was like, what the heck is that? And then, yeah, no problem. Oh, whoops, I forgot to do the... Whoops. Whoops. I had Sam muted. Shit. I forgot to put the stream starting screen, so I guess we're just starting. Here I am talking to myself.
I am back. My teacup was nearly empty, and I need to keep hydrated.
I forgot to put on the stream starting screen, so I accidentally had you muted, but we're all good now. And I got my water bottle too. So if I need to hydrate, we're good. Alright. Okay. We got our plan. We're gonna go get Scyther! And yeah, affiliation and stuff. Woo!
And hope that one chick calls us back about that Thunderstone.
Please give us the Thunderstone.
Wait, do you have the Zubat on your team?
I believe so. Let's double check.
You probably should start leveling Oh yeah, you did. I think you put on last, just before stream ended.
I think so, yeah. Because we were trying to get our Avengers assembled. Let's see.
I'm glad I came up with a pretty good comprehensive team.
I am pretty
despite the other things that was happening last time.
I'll never forget Janine sitting on the floor swearing at Gina for not calling her about a thunderstorm. It's one of my favorite Edmonton memories.
I thought it was a grass stone she needed, because wasn't it for like her weeping bell or something?
Yeah, she needed a thunderstone. That's funny. Alright, so yeah, we got pineapple, we got frog legs, we got our Eevee. Yeah, I know she's a cunt.
Yeah, like, I think we just need to replace Cockballs with Scyther if we can find one, and that's about it for the team.
Yeah, so we can take Cockballs out for now. Let's take our balls out, expose ourselves to all the other trainers.
We need all that exposure after all.
Indecent exposure. Alright. Alright, see you later, Cockballs.
You were a very good dancing tree.
It's so hypnotic.
No, that's Jinx. Jinx is the Pokemon with the wiggly hips that hypnotizes people.
Hips don't lie. I also vaguely remember my ex finding a fucking shiny Caterpie in the bug catching contest and losing still because the game gives 0 fucks if it's shiny. A Scyther always wins. We just want a Scyther for the team. Oh,
regardless, that's still a win, considering shinies in this game is 1 in 8,000.
Alright, so we go back this way to the bug catching contest. And then get attacked. Meow, that's right.
We're being attacked by cats.
Oh, I'm being attacked by a Brooklyn accent cat. That's valid, but I think the game definitely should have had a line of code that simply said, if shiny, it wins. Period. Fuck off. Therefore, Smoochum shall always win.
That's why it's staying in the team regardless of how much Jinx sucks.
Yep, we have a code of honor around here. Stop scratching me. It's rude. I'm gonna bite your head off. Okay, it's not working that well. Meowth's a normal type, right?
Yep.
And normal is beaten by something else.
You don't exactly have a type to use at the moment, so anything you do will be neutral.
Okay, well.
And normal's not really strong against anything. It just has one immunity. Yeah, it just has one immunity and one weakness.
Everybody dies from fire. Hee hee hee. Yeah! Huzzah!
We'll also be using that ice for Claire when we finally fight the second bitchy gym leader in this game.
This'll be fun. And deal with Whitney. Oh, I love the music here. It's so lullaby.
It has such a good theme.
Just gonna heal real quick.
Well, one's a crybaby, the other one's just a straight up bitch.
She's like, I lost, but I had rollout.
And Claire's more like, no, I don't accept this defeat. Or I don't accept this win. I don't know. She has her own fucking issues, and until someone else calls her out for being like a bitch, like, or I don't know, a sore loser, she won't give you the badge. She sends you to another fucking area to do a side quest.
It's like, come on, I earned that badge.
Yeah, he does.
Oh man, that remake sounds pretty good. If only they didn't replace my OG Chris with Lila. She's my goat!
I can't remember if it's still the same in Crystal, because I think they changed the task that you do in Crystal, because in Gold and Silver, she has you go get a dragon scale or something. I'm not sure if the task changes in Crystal or not. Yeah, Dragon Fang.
Dragon Fangu. Go collect a rat tail. That was like a quest in what Final Fantasy 1. Ah, this'll prove your bravery. Catch rat. Be king of the rats. Hello, I'd like to participate, but first I'm going to save.
I think you need to talk to the other guy there. I'm not sure if he starts the thing or not.
Okay, cool. Yo. Today's Saturday, that means the bug catching contest is on today. The rules are simple. Using one of your Pokemans. Oh right, I gotta
stand corrected.
Catch a bug Pokemon to be judged. Would you like to give it a try? One sec, one sec. We want to get the right Pokemon at the top. I just don't want to burn it to a crisp.
I mean, you could go with Frog Legs and go for the Hypnosis, I think.
Oh yeah!
It has Hypnosis, right?
I love roofing. Yeah, that one's like my good move. Let's check my moves. Show me your moves! Yeah, we got Hypnosis still.
Okay, so then we put Frog Legs up in the front and we use that to try and put it to sleep.
Yeah. Always roofie things before you try to catch an evolve.
Time is an illusion. That is what life is, Mike.
Today feels so fucking weird because I got up at 6 a.m. after 3 hours sleep. I had to go to the clinic super early because if you're not with the first 50 people there, you ain't going to see the doctor. So I got my Prozac or whatever. It's not exactly called Prozac, but it's got some fancy term. It's going to help me with my irritability. And hopefully fix my brain chemistry a bit. And then...
That's good. I was drinking so much booze last night, I ended up a bit blackout drunk.
Oh boy.
I didn't burn anything down.
Okay,
I didn't
good.
burn anything down. I did a shit ton of karaoke though last night.
I want to do karaoke.
And I didn't go back and watch the Chrono Trigger VOD so I could message Mike at 2 a.m. like you told me not to. So I'll just do it next time.
I do. Yes, I want my Poliwhirl. Fine, we'll hold on to your other Pokemans. And then it's like Team Rocket underneath. This is the perfect thing. I think we might have mentioned that before. It's like, you know, pretend to do a bug catching contest and steal everyone's Pokemon. Like, here's your balls. They gave me a lot of balls.
Bal Polvu. I think that means balls for you.
You want it? You have 20 minutes. If you run out of park balls, you're fucked. You keep the last Pokemon to catch as your own. Yeah, I know, I just want to go get the bestest Pokemon. Oh, wait. Ah, we're being attacked! Oh wait, we want that. Ha ha ha.
You know, it makes me, like,
Bruce.
really happy just to encourage the use of bug Pokemon.
Not dealing with this
It
shithead.
has nothing to do with me being a bug leader at all. Nothing. None of that.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all. What are these loser Pokemon? I don't want this. Ew.
What, you don't want to harden?
I can do that already. I had a nap this afternoon and it was very erotic, so I'm good. I woke up and I remembered, oh wait, Caitlin Olsen's married. Damn it!
Scizor is a great Pokemon. We sadly can't do trade evolutions to get a Scizor, so we're stuck with Scyther.
Scyther!
But you know, it's fine. Scyther is still great.
I already got you.
A bee?
Ah! It's the Bee movie.
What a terrifying movie.
I don't want to think of Jerry Seinfeld scoring with a woman. Ew! That's the most ridiculous part. Come on out, Scyther. Did they ever do the bug catching contest in the anime?
I'm almost certain they did.
I can just imagine Misty not enjoying that.
Oh, she wouldn't be a part of that.
No, she's like, I'll stay outside. Oh, Team Rocket showed up to try to steal Pikachu? That's weird. I feel like, yeah, Samurai Kid, that sounds familiar. Yeah, and then they did a hard off.
Yeah, that was still in Kanto, so that was like when he was still in the Viridian Forest.
Pinsir. That one's also good.
That is a beefy bug.
Let's catch him just in case we can't get Scyther. I'm gonna hypnosis you. It doesn't affect you. Boo.
Pinsir does have a high chance of winning. The only ways we would lose with a Pinsir is if the other person who catches a Pinsir has a higher level one.
They're all cheaters.
Let's.
Oh. I forgot Frog Leg's level 27.
You are nearly level 30.
Ah, whoopsie doodle. Okay, let's stick to hypnosis. I drowned the bug. I am a bitch. Look at this stupid bug. I don't want you. I want the good bug. How's your stuff come along to get set up for streaming?
It's going pretty good. I've got a lot of the, like, almost all the assets done.
Yeah.
I'm at the point of doing, like, different emotions and moving animations for my avatar.
Nice.
I still need to do banners. I found a website with free, well,
Mike.
not so much free, but...
Mike, you can't just show that to me and Just do this to my heart. Oh, Choco-chan. Yeah, I started Persona 4 the other night, and somebody in the comments like, who decided on that name for your character? I'm like, me?
I think it was Madness, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I was just like, cause like, I always name my characters after me, Ness, and I was like, well, I gotta-
Look at all those emotes!
Holy shit, where'd those come from? Those are awesome. Hee hee hee. Come on, where's this damn Scyther? Your boy Artie? Artie Ziff? Looking pretty good. Hey look, it's Nanako, the Dragon of Dojima.
It is.
You can't name someone Dojima and me not make Yakuza jokes.
She is the most fearsome warrior in the entirety of Inaba.
She like, that's what, like, it's because she keeps getting distracted by watching that commercial that the murders keep happening. If she was more focused, they wouldn't happen. That's my guess.
Straight at your Junes. You know, it bothers me, because it just looks like Junes. If they wanted it to actually be, like, Juness, like, for the English dub, they should have put a space, or, like, a hyphen in between U and N.
Yeah, and I call it June. I was calling it Junes, and then they said Junes. I'm like, oh, my apologies. I can't pronounce anything correct. Go to sleep, bitch.
It's just like, it is such a small thing that bothers me. Oh yeah, so the other day, I was messing around in OBS to get like screens fixed in the right way.
Yeah.
And I figured out something interesting to put on during like the Be Right Back screen, and it makes me really happy to look at. I have this game called City Spirit Lofi Sessions, and it's more like a task manager type thing. It's not an actual game, but to kind of keep track of like your daily tasks, set timers and goals.
Oh. Okay.
Well, you have like, and has lo-fi music in the background that you can kind of customize to specific sounds. And the more you play it, the more you can unlock these cute little spirit companions. So every now and again, I'm gonna have my character sitting up there with these cute little spirit companions, and it just makes me so happy to look at them. Because you can pet these guys, and they're just so cute. I'll show you a screenshot of them later.
Okay. Yeah, I wanna update like my stream starting and BRB screens and stuff. Because right now I'm just using like art that I had another friend do for me a while ago.
Yeah. It's been a lot of work just trying to put things together in a way that's not too crowded, so it's like overwhelming the entire screen, but also doesn't look boring.
Yeah.
That's been fucking with my mind for like the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's like you don't want it cluttered, but you don't want to be like, yeah, basic bitch, like mine. It's just like, no. I'm just like, I prefer my webcam or Arjan. I cut to the pincer. Okay, so
this is our fallback for if we can't win the contest.
Yeah.
Or if
Find
we
Scyther.
can't, at least find Scyther.
Scyther!
But also the contest. Because the contest is important.
It's important to have a contest. Alright, come on, Scyther! Come out, bitch! Come on! Oh, just you. I don't need you.
Paris freaks me out.
Look at that thing. Ew, it's got mushrooms. It's high as fuck.
Well, it's not. Well, you know the lore about Paris, right?
No.
So the mushrooms on its back are actually a parasitic fungus.
Oh,
like the Last of Us. Oh, bye-bye, Butterfree!
Oh god, don't remind me of that. That was like the last Pokemon episode I saw when I was little, until I was allowed to watch Pokemon again.
It made me cry. But yeah, so Paris has these parasitic mushrooms on its back that are just slowly eating away at the bug host in its body. And then when it evolves into Parasect, the reason its body is an entire mushroom is because the parasite has taken over the entire host's body.
It is like the Last of Us.
And the bug is dead. Like, if you actually look at Parasec's eyes, they're completely whited out, no pupils. When Paras evolves, it dies.
Oh, lovely. And I thought Cubone wearing the skull of his mother was kind of dire.
There's also a theory about that.
Did Cubone eat his mother?
No, there's a theory that Cubone is the baby form of, or is the little baby that sits in Kangaskhan's pouch.
Oh no.
So the skull is its Kangaskhan mother. It's just a theory, but it's there.
It's a game theory. Can you tell me what the exact file name of your Pokemon Crystal ROM is? Well, I'm not gonna do it now. But
are you seeing if you can change it to get the trait evolutions? Is that what you're thinking? So I know there's some things that you can put into the file to get that to work, but
okay. I'm afraid to mess around with it, so just maybe after stream I'll check. Where's this damn Scyther?
You did save before we entered the contest, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so even if we don't win the contest, we could just reset. There it is!
Yes, it's the boy! Okay, I can't kill you.
Speak it into existence!
Okay. Oh yes, we got to. I must roofie you first.
We were thinking about Politoed, but having Poliwrath for the dual typing, I think, is what we kind of decided to go with. Because we don't have a fighting type, and Poliwrath is fighting.
Okay. Catch you, catch you, catch you, catch you.
So if we do go for Politoed, we could also go for Heracross for the bug type, because that's bug fighting.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to do a little headbutt. Just a little headbutt, just a little headbutt. Just a little headbutt, just a little headbutt, just a little whoo!
You didn't kill it, I am so impressed!
Well, if I did the water type, we would have drowned him the fuck out. Come on. That's what I had to do with Pinsir. Yeah.
Scyther, get in the ball!
Get the my balls. Come on, get my balls, bitch. I can just keep using all the balls till I get you. You're joining my team. Yeah!
Yeah!
Our team is assembled. Now to get those stones. Yeah. Okay. Switch Pokemans. Yeah.
I mean, the Scyther is actually better than the Pinsir regardless, so...
There we go. Alright.
Like, even if we don't win, this is still a win.
Can I just talk to them and say, I'm done?
Yeah, if you just leave, you're basically in the contest.
You still have 8 minutes left. Do you want to finish now? Yep. Screw all those other people still trying to play.
Did you actually go and explore through National Park, like the entirety of it? Because there are some items and stuff in there.
Oh.
Or did we only ever go through there for the bug catching contest?
We only have done the bug catching contest, so we'll do a little exploration after.
Haha.
Okay. I will do all this stuff after, Mike. I am trying to play the Pokemans. This was very stressful trying to get this Scyther. I could have killed it by mistake.
Quick Law. Why are you so far away from the others?
Because they smell. We'll now judge the Pokemans you caught. We have chosen the wieners that quickly. Chris is covered, she's bathed in the blood of her enemies, so people are, for some reason, avoiding her. Are you ready for this? I don't think you're ready for this. Place in the third was Pokefan William, who caught a Pinsir. Haha, idiot, you caught a Pinsir and you're only third place. Loser. The score was 335 points. Place second. Oh, I'm only second! You son of a bitch!
The other guy must have gotten Pinsir.
God damn it. Is some Camper Berry.
Yep.
At least I beat the other guy who also had a Pinsir.
I wonder how many Pinsirs this kid has, because he always wins with a Pinsir.
He's just like, I'm full of Pinsers. Everstone. Forever Stone. Yes, we're gonna name him. Yeah! What are we gonna name our
What should we
Scyther?
name him?
Okay. No, I know the Sunstone. Ah, the power of the Sunstone in the palm of my hand.
And you only need a Sunstone for basically 2 Pokemon.
Okay, and we don't really need them for the team.
Now, one is the horribly weak Sunflora, and the other is Bellossom, that only use the Sunstone, at least in this generation. The only thing that's coming to my mind is, like, just Scissor.
Yeah,
like, the actual, like, scissors.
I was thinking Scissor Man. I somehow got Clock Tower right on the brain, so we'll name him Scissors.
Well, I have sewing scissors on my desk right next to me, so I'm looking at them going, that's a name.
There we go. Good old Scissors.
And then if you go back into the park, you could maybe get a couple items.
Yeah, boy. Oh, there they are.
There should be a hole in the fence for you to get by. Oh, there it is.
There's a hole in the fence. I'm printing out my Pokédex. You can also print out stuff like mail in your PC boxes, except I don't have that fucking hookup on my Game Boy Color now, do I? This is a mail I got from my daughter. It tears me up. Just one mail.
Those Pokemon printers don't even do good quality prints.
Where was that hole? Sorry, did I miss it?
Yeah, it was right next to the guy.
Oh, that's the guy who's trying to distract me with his printer nonsense.
You were distracted by the printer.
I was distracted by the printer. Oh, there it is. What do you mean I can't carry any more items? How can I...
Alright, I forgot that this was a thing.
Damn it. Okay, let's put some stuff in the box. The box. I should be able to hold unlimited item.
Well, I mean, you do now, but I think this and Gen 1 were the only ones that had a limit on bag items.
Alright, we'll toss in some stuff we don't need right now. Is this like something people hold, or is that something I use in battle? I can't remember.
That's in battle.
Oh, okay.
And it only works as long as you don't switch out.
We'll put my apricorns away, because we don't have time to go see old Kurt.
Yeah, like after, like, in between streams, obviously you can go back and get those turned into Pokeballs if you really want. But you don't really need to hold on to them.
Yeah, I gotta sell that. And oh yeah, I got a rare candy, ha ha ha.
We could use that on Scyther just to get it to level up a bit quicker.
Yeah, let's do it. Good old Scissors.
Because Scyther and...
Oh, Stops evolution. Oh. Ash just used that on Pikachu for life.
This is funny, because I was just... so I was going through my Facebook messages before we logged back on, because I haven't been checking those in a couple days. Mike sent me one that's the most... it was the most aggravating reminder of a mechanic. So there's this NPC in Gen 4 who will ask you to trade her a Pokemon for her Haunter. Haunter evolves through a trait evolution. But this fucking bitch, she secretly puts an Everstone on her Haunter, so when she trades it to you, it can't evolve.
That's what the fuck?
That is the meanest thing that you could do in this game. I was infuriated when this happened to me. Because this is when Gen 4 first came out, and then I found this chick. I'm like, maybe she's got something good that... Maybe this trade is worth my while. Found that out. I restarted, I just turned off my game. I didn't even save. I lost 2 hours of progress. I was so upset.
Oh god, I would be pissed.
I wasn't upset about, losing all that progress. I was more upset about the fact that she traded me that. I was like, I'll go through all that bullshit again. But her? No. she doesn't get the satisfaction of having this Pokemon. It's right next to the guy, remember?
Yep. He's a crafty one, he keeps distracting me.
Yeah. There is also a girl that gives you a quick claw in there too.
Oh, okay.
She's just like to the south.
Save!
So,
Let's
yeah.
go. Ah, this music. Oh, check out my bag! I printed out my favorites from my Pokédex, stuck them on my bag. You should get that. You should get that extra thing so Nintendo makes more money. I don't want it. I'm not buying a Switch 2 either. Oh shit!
I'm not.
My Pokemon are simply darling. Let me tell you how proud my darlings make me. Ma'am, I just wanted a quick claw. Now you're being rude. Oh, I can beat you.
And she's a Poke fan. Do you remember that, the sprite I sent you last time about the male Poke fan?
That one is unnerving.
Snubble! Oh, I love Snubble. Snubble just makes me happy.
Go to sleep.
It's a normal type in this generation, but it's a fairy in the current ones, and it's just so grumpy and angry, and I love it.
I have to quickly get rid of you. I'll get, take Froglaves off the top. He's too OP.
He needed this evolution so badly.
I can beat you in pride, but I'm really bad at Pokemon. Alright. Not that kind of move. Wait, give me an item. Get back here, you owe me an item. Dun, 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 dun.
Wait, if you talk to her again, she'll just give you her phone number. That's how it works.
Yeah, it's like you beat me in combat. Give me your phone number. Don't poison me, it's rude. Okay, good.
Well, I don't think you can be poisoned. Because Zubat is a poison type.
Haha, you can't poison me. You'll only make me stronger. Oh, that's such a tease. He's edging me. Ah! Stupid controller. I already have you.
And you were the best owl that we ever had.
And then I fucked it up.
And then you fucked it up.
My muscle memory
so funny.
with the controller threw me off.
It was so funny though.
I clipped it. I was like, I didn't mean to. What does that do? Like, Foresight just doxes me?
Well, it's kind of useless against, in basically every single normal circumstance. There's only one specific instance where that move is useful, and that's when you have a normal type fighting ghost types.
Okay.
So Foresight would identify a ghost type and will let you hit it with normal type moves.
Oh, okay.
This is how I beat Morty with the normal type before.
My friend keeps them real. I find them very endearing. Oh, I wish
Meryl's
for a
are
Marilyn
very
of my
cute.
own. Okay.
Meryl is so cute.
I'm gonna find this lady to give me this quick claw. After I fight a Boyd.
Well, you've already talked to the one that you're heading towards. She just talked to you about the stickers on her bag.
Yeah. I don't care about your stickers.
I was gonna look something up. What was I looking up again? Must not have been important.
We need to get all of the stones. And then say you should have aimed for the head. And wipe out half the Pokemon. We got surf now. So we can swim. gotta go.
Just sail away.
Come sail away, come sail away. Okay. Give me stuff! You people are useless. If you don't give me stuff, you're worthless. Jeez, Chris, calm down. Where is this? Does this lady exist? That lady was just talking about the morel. I'm like, I don't care about that. Oh, hey, here's a lady. I take walks in the park, but I never go into the grass. Trainers always want to battle. Oh, Chad. What's up? It's
This
Chad.
This is the other Professor Oak simp, isn't it?
Oh yeah, Professor Oak. Professor Oak Senpai, how are your Pokemon doing? You know, Professor Oak, I love Professor Oak so much. So of course your Pokemon are fine. My Pokemon are doing well too, if only Professor Oak would evaluate them. But then I'm trying to become a Pokemon professor, so that shouldn't be a big surprise. Yes, I came close to catching a wild Noctowl, but it got away. The longest time I've been wanting to observe Noctowl. Rats! I think you mean Rattata. See you later. Oh, I need stones, people! I'm playing with the stickers I printed off. God, everybody's got stickers here. I don't care about your stupid stickers.
Well, the Pokemon printer was quite a big thing at the time when this game came out.
When I played Crystal, I had it on, like, I was playing it off my Game Boy Advance because that was my first handheld, so I didn't know what the heck what this was about. I get this guy's sticker. Oh, hey, maybe this lady's got stuff. You got stuff for me? Pay attention, please. Oops, I have to quit thinking like a teacher all the time. You must be a Pokemon trainer. Since you're working so hard, I want you to have this. Yeah!
So do you know what the Quick Claw does?
Makes you quicker. In battle.
Basically, yes. But probably not in the way that you're thinking.
Okay. It will strike first during battle. Cool.
It sometimes guarantees a first strike.
Ooh, okay, let's equip that to somebody.
So, just using the move Quick Attack, for example, Quick Attack is what's considered a priority move, which means it's a move that will always go first.
Yeah.
The Quick Claw works the exact same way, but it applies to basically all the other moves.
Oh,
So
okay.
if you are knowingly slower in battle, and your Pokemon has a Quick Claw, anytime you use a move, you have a random chance of it activating and you going first instead. So there's some people who can get some really good wins off with it.
Okay. We'll, make sure, like, I just gave it to Pineapple for now, but,
long-term, Pineapple's probably not going to be needing it because Crobat is stupid fast.
oh, okay. Well, we'll get to
But
Crobat then. Let's, like, give it back.
But we can worry about how, like, hold items and stuff later. That magnet you have already will be good for Jolteon.
Ooh.
So we'll keep a hold on that, because it boosts the power of electric type moves.
It's magnetic. Just want to go heal over here. Out of my way! I have a bicycle!
Out of the way!
I'm riding my bicycle! Oh, I don't want to be in here. I already beat his ass. I came
With
here
his
to gloat.
dad's, you beat his dad's Pokemon, not
Yeah.
even Vulcan, his dad's.
No wonder he lost. They didn't respect him. It's like, you didn't raise us. You're just a nepo baby.
Ooh, I just realized something. What level is Eevee?
That's a good question. Let's check. Dun, dun, dun. Eevee is 21.
Ooh, we're in for a bad time for a while.
Uh-oh.
So, with Pokemon that evolve with stones, in most cases, they don't learn any more moves leveling up after they evolve.
Okay.
Eevee is the exception to this. Because it evolves into so many different types, it's still able to learn level up moves and whatnot. Jolteon gets Thunder Shock at level 16.
Oh, shit.
The only other electric, unless we get a TM for Thunderbolts or the move tutor, we're shit out of luck for Thunderbolts. And the only other electric type attacking move that we can get is Thunder at 52. I am going to find out where the move tutor is.
Okay. Well, so somebody's like, if there was like a move that you didn't decide to get or you got rid of, you can go back and get that move again?
So the move tutor will teach you moves that you have previously learned.
Oh,
and you've accidentally forgotten. In the newer games, it's a lot easier because you can just go into your Pokemon moveset and just relearn those moves whenever you want. In this game, it's not that easy.
No. Oh, damn. Shit.
Oof, the move tutor doesn't show up until after the Elite Four.
Oh my god. What's the point of you?
I mean,
damn.
As much as I love Eevee and its evolutions, we do have a backup option for an electric type if you need an electric move.
Might be a good idea.
Well, it's a good thing you're in Violet City because Mareep is in that area.
Ooh, that's right. Right,
and Mareep is a very good electric type Pokemon.
Okay. Let's go catch a Mareep. Just want to make sure we don't kill it, so... Let's go.
It will probably be it's gonna be low level.
Okay.
So you want to go to the left?
To the left.
I mean, we have Pokemon to put it to sleep, so it's fine.
Yeah.
And do you remember the route that we took to Bugsy's? So just go down.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
And Mareep should be on this route.
Oh,
so
yeah,
you can just,
I think I
so you can just, yeah, you can just run around the grass until you find it. It should show up fairly easy.
Alright, we want to put it to sleep. There we go. This way, it's one less stone trying to get.
Whoopie boy!
I don't have time for you. Just headbutt. Yeet. You're not the one that I want.
You're the one that I want. Da 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 da. Do do do.
Not you! Dun, 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 dun. I don't have time for your shenanigans. It's the almighty Rattata. So it is in this area.
It should be, but my Pokedex is telling me otherwise. And it's making me a bit concerned.
Oh no.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Oh, where's it at? Is it
The
up
only
by
way you
Goldenrod?
can get... Nope.
Oh.
The only way you can get Mareep in Crystal is trading from Gold and Silver. Are you kidding? I haven't played Crystal in so long. That's so upsetting.
I saw Mareep. Can I win
think
one in Goldenrod?
I think we battled someone with Mareep.
Yeah, I could have sworn, yeah. What the heck? Pokédex? Okay. Yeah. It's still good, it's still good. We can get an electric type somewhere. Let's get a Pikachu! Everybody loves Pikachu. You still need a thunderstorm for it, crap. I watched that episode.
There is Magnemite.
Is that electric? Oh yeah,
It's
right.
electric. Steel.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Route 38.
Okay. I think I know where that is. Because we went past Arrow Creek, and I remember seeing a lot of them. Let me just check me. Catch one?
Wait, isn't that... I think that's on the route to the Moo Ranch.
Okay.
So if you go to the left there, it should pop up as Route 38, and you have a chance of getting Magnemite there. That might be a good alternative.
Okay.
So at least we'll get something with an electric type move.
And does it need anything special, like a stone or...
Nope, Magnemite evolves at level 30.
Okay, awesome. Let's grab that.
And it's Steel, which is new to this generation, and it's a pretty decent type.
Let's catch it.
Yeah, so just running around through here, there should be Magnemite in this grass.
I think I ran into them because when I was training off screen, I didn't catch it because it's like... wasn't quite sure if we would want one.
Well, we had the plan for Eevee until I looked up its moveset.
Yeah, it's like... because you just naturally just want to, oh, I'm gonna just level up and... nope. Screwed ourselves over.
I mean, the alternative is we do have a Ditto.
That's true.
We could just breed another Eevee.
That's true. I just gotta pay off my debt to the daycare. And it's been a few
Who did
weeks.
you leave in there?
I forget. But the first time I went there was probably a few weeks ago, and it's like 1,500, and I was like, I don't have that kind of money. So it's probably gonna be a lot more. It's like, it's level 99, give us $1 bazillion.
The owl.
The super
stares
owl.
It stares into your soul.
Get away from me. I don't want you. I need a magnet. Come on, you damn rats.
Chance isn't that low. It's like a 50% chance of appearing, I'm pretty sure.
I know I ran into some. Let's try this patch of grass. Come to me. Come on. Not you. Meow, that's right. I don't have time for you. Go away. I'm busy.
If it was daytime when we were doing this and we had the chance for Miltank showing up here, it would be funny if Miltank showed up first.
I gotta try playing during the day to catch the daytime onlys. Once we have Fly, that'll be easy to do.
Very much so.
God damn, go away, Meowth!
Meowth, that's right.
Meowth, that's right! We're gonna catch that Pikachu!
I actually really like Meowth. I've used it and its different variations in a couple playthroughs. In Sun and Moon, it has like a dark type variation that's really sassy. And when it evolves, it just evolves into a fatter Persian. And a lot of people hate Fat Persian, but I love Fat Persian.
I gotta see what that looks like. I also gotta get back to Scarlet. I just don't think about... I'm sorry, I just think of Arvin and my sandwiches.
No worries,
There he is!
There's the magnet!
Okay, let's not kill him. Killing bad. Hypnosis. What? How dare you not fall asleep?
Oh no, we is confused.
I'm just confused, but I'm gonna hypnosis you. Hypnosis! Oh, somehow I hurt myself with hypnosis. Yeah, I'm already confused. Stop that. Yeah, take that.
Snapped out of confusion right away.
It's like, wait a minute, I don't want to be confused anymore. Yeah.
I mean, you could probably headbutt it and it wouldn't do a lot of damage.
Okay.
Steel's quite defensive, so
Okay.
this it would hardly kill it.
Okay. Just a little tap, just a little tap, just a little tap. Just a little tap. Whew. Okay. Yeah, stay asleep. Just a pinch, just a pinch. There we go.
And on the plus side, steel is also like super effective against ice types, so this would work out for Price.
Oh, okay. How does a Pokemon that's asleep break out of the Pokeball? You stop that right now, young man. Yay! Come on.
I mean, it is a floating magnet.
Damn it. He thought of everything. Come on. Yeah! There we go.
Well, we have a backup electric type if Eevee Jolteon doesn't work out.
There we go. Yeah. Gonna name you.
Could name it Fridge after the thing it sticks on.
I'm gonna name you Fridge. What a beautiful name.
Dumb names are so fun.
Bill, what are you? Hey, Bill. Hi, Ness. It's me, Bill. Thanks for using my storage system. That last Pokemon you sent filled your box up. Oh, filled it up so good. We'll have to switch boxes if you wanted to catch more Pokemon. Bye now.
I forgot about this mechanic.
So it just doesn't go to automatically to the next one. I have to do it myself.
Nope, you have to manually change the
That's
box.
so stupid. Fine, I'll do that. I can play by your rules. Billy boy. Billy. Alright. Gonna fuck with me, I'll fuck with you. I need to get Fridge anyway.
Like, unless we get a Thunderstone, then we could do the process of, like, breeding up another Eevee, but it's probably best not to keep our very rare female Eevee with us.
So we want it. We do want to keep Eevee with us? Or...
Oh no, I don't think we can use Eevee Jolteon for what we want to unless we do manage to get the Thunderstone.
Okay,
So it might be best to put Eevee away, and then just take Magnet with us.
Okay. Pause it. Oh god, now I gotta switch over. Change the box. Go over to this one. I got.
Did you also notice how it's only for 20 Pokemon and not 30?
Yeah. What the hell, guys? I just can't make the boxes any bigger than this. It's too much work. Okay. Can I move Pokemon from one to the other? No, of course not.
No.
God damn. Bill, this is a crappy setup you got here. Yes. Heal my Fridge. Frog legs can swim, so now we can get around to, let's go to across the water and go to that other place. Because the Bleeding Heart gym leader here is like, I have to look after sick Pokemans. I keep putting sandwiches in its face, but it won't heal. Alright. Let's save first. Why is the music so good?
Because it's 8-bit, and all the 8-bit music is super good.
This feels the nostalgia in my heart. Hey look! It's that guy that caused 9/11.
I have that episode on VHS still.
I can't remember if I feel like I must have seen that episode. I just remember from the opening and it looks like, ooh boy.
Yeah, the episode basically is that there's this rich tycoon business lady who wants to build an underwater sea resort. Tentacool en masse get upset. One of them brain controls Meowth to talking for it, and this giant ass Tentacruel comes out of the water, Godzilla style, destroying things, and they flood a city.
That's
until
awesome.
Misty's there going, Tentacruel, please, you can't do this. Please go back to the ocean.
I command you as a water-type gym leader. I want to name this one Squidward.
Squidward?
Yeah.
It is a very apt name.
Remember in Avengers Infinity War, and Tony Stark says to that guy, he's like, go home, Squidward, or something?
Vaguely.
I just kind of remember it's like, haha, Tony Stark, he's got good taste in cartoons. I remember where Q is. There it is. Squidward.
Squidward. Squidward.
Oh no, he's hot! Remember when he had gay panic? Not Squilliam, oh no, the eroticism begins! Alright.
God, I feel Squidward on a spiritual level now as an adult.
Here comes Bill to tell me what I already know.
Yes, Bill, we're aware.
Yes, I know.
This also,
I won't catch more
this
Pokemon
also means...
yet.
Yeah. Well, I was just gonna say that, so...
Can it just automatically go to the next one? No? Oh, wow, that was quick. Oh,
You're right next to Cienwood. You're not even close to Olivine. You can literally walk to this location.
Oh!
If you go to the right, you'll end up right back there, so you could change the boxes right now if you wanted.
Oh, whoopsie doodle. Here I am, being doggy paddled out a bit, and they'd be like, I found land! Oh jeez, I really didn't. I didn't really go far
You really
at
didn't
all.
go that far.
Oh my god, man. I'm very good at Pokemon. Yes, I'll change my stupid box. Here we go, we switched it.
And now Bill will stop yelling at us.
Yeah, he won't let me for 19 more captures. Alright, now we can go. I'm gonna go out here. Let's fight some people. Oh. I came to Olivine by ship to see the sights and soak up the atmosphere. Being a port, it feels so different from a big city. Have you gone to the Bell Tower? I think a lot of tough trainers have gathered there already. But since you have so many badges, you shouldn't do badly at all. I didn't show you my badges, don't look at me. There's a big building up ahead. What is it? Why don't you go and check it out, stupid? Although you can't see it from here, Cienwood is across the sea. Hey, this guy's drowning. We should help him out. I'm coming to save you! Hey, how dare you fight me?
I've just been informed that K-pop Demon Hunters is getting a sequel and a live action adaptation.
I saw that.
am losing my mind.
I still gotta, you know what? I just gotta get a Netflix account and I'll watch the movie.
We will just stream it on Discord and just watch it.
We might as well. I gotta see why does she eat sushi that way? You don't just take a big old sushi roll and cram it down your throat. What's wrong with you people? I think she might be a demon.
You mean you don't?
Well,
you don't try and eat sushi in one bite?
No, I try to do that with takoyaki and then I burn the inside of my mouth.
I tried takoyaki for the first time, and I couldn't get over the texture.
Oh, I love that texture.
Well, I tried, because I was looking at it thinking it's going to be like a crispy texture, but then it was soft, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? It does not taste right in my mouth, and I was so upset.
Don't
so
worry.
I wanted to like it.
I'll eat enough for the both of us when I come down in September.
I wanted to like it so much.
I might have overhyped it.
Oh no, this was before you've ever told me about takoyaki, like you liking it and stuff. I tried this before when all of us went to Kinjo's before. And I'm so upset.
Okay, this guy's drowning, so I gotta sound like I'm drowning. You have to load him up before going into the It's basic. Also, don't go in the water until 1 after you ate. Otherwise, the leeches will eat you.
That's Lemony Snicket.
Yeah. He only waited 45 minutes and they got him.
That poor banana.
Oh man. Meryl Streep was in the movie. Yeah, she was Aunt Josephine. She was great.
If you do have an electric move, that would be super effective against water types. And you do! I couldn't see the moveset. And
yeah! It's super
we have
effective.
electricity.
Sonic. Got supersonic. Sonic Boom. Damn, we got all of the Sonic the Hedgehog stuff. Gotta go fast. Escape from the city.
That is such a good theme, I just need to say.
Yeah, it is.
Escape from the city.
I have it on my playlist, so it'll pop up when I'm driving around work. It's like, rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta
Gotta
follow my way
follow
home.
the way home.
Luckily, no massive trucks try to, like, ram into me. That would be bad. Woo, look at that. Good old fridge. He's about to use his hentai moves. Show me your moves. You fool. Yeah, your hentai moves don't work on me. Yeet.
Oh, I'm so excited for October to get here because of all the Digimon stuff happening. And I'm losing my shit.
And then I have to play Silent Hill FE.
Oh, I was watching like an IGN review of it because they got early access to play like some parts of like a demo for the game.
Yeah, I heard about that. I'm just like IGN.
Like if you're trying to keep completely blind, I won't say anything more. But holy hell, you are gonna be screaming so much.
We're gonna have the webcam on for that. I don't fake it where, you know, like, I'm sorry, that's why I couldn't watch Markiplier years ago, because it's like, oh, this thing's scary, oh, look at me, I'm yelling, oh, it's so scary, can't do that. If I scream, it's genuine.
Well, I think just using Markiplier, I think he's kind of desensitized to a lot of that nowadays.
Yeah, well, when you play enough, it's like, whatever. But, yeah, like, I spooked myself. So that thing where I heard the Grim Reaper chains, apparently in Persona 4, it's like, if you open up 21 chests, you hear the Grim Reaper sound, and I guess then it should be like the next chest you open where there's a, shadow inside. It's supposed to be like the Grim Reaper or something, so that's what I was hearing.
Grim Reaper is scary, man.
Yeah, but I just heard that chain rattle, like, because I thought it was like, maybe I'm thinking of Persona 3, it's like, I think if you stay on a floor too long, the Grim Reaper comes after you? I don't know. I might be mixing stuff
that's
up.
it does do that in 3, but it also does it in 5 too, with mementos.
Oh,
So it's not an incorrect train of thought.
I must have just been really quick on the floors and didn't dilly-dally, because I never ran into the Grim Reaper.
Well, I only ever ran into the Grim Reaper, I think, like 2 or 3 times, and that was during my first playthrough. Because I was trying to grind out levels for my team, so I would go through all of mementos, and then as soon as I find the exit, I would try and grind out shadows if I could.
Oh,
But if I
okay.
stayed on there too long, then the Grim Reaper started to come for me, and then I would just leave.
Oh, okay, so because when I did Mementos there, when I wanted to level grind and grab stuff, I would just like I wiped out all the shadows I could see on the floor, and then just went to the next one, and then just kind of went up and down. So I didn't give him a chance to come get me.
Yeah, I think I've actually fought the Grim Reaper a couple times, and I never won. It's possible, but I've never done it.
For real? Hey, wait a second. That's just a palette swap of Misty. Did you see
You're
that?
not wrong.
It's like
You're not wrong.
That's just fucking Misty.
I mean, she even has a Staryu too, so this could just be Misty.
It's the Chinese bootleg of Misty. Take that.
It's Misty if she were green.
She's just covered in a seaweed. No, don't you dare touch Fridge.
That is like one of the best names, I'm not gonna lie.
I love Fridge.
It's just so dumb.
I'm eating shoulder tonight. What? What do you mean withdraw? Oh, your defense went up. Okay. You can't withdraw from metal.
Withdraw is a move that just raises defense. Most Pokemon that have shells are able to do it. So Shelder, Cloyster, Clamperl, even Turtwig in Gen 4 can get withdrawal.
Nice. Well, it didn't matter because I still beat the fake Misty. Ooh, I'm feeling dizzy.
Although if they're going through withdrawal, we might want to get them into a program.
You're gonna detox in a healthy way. No cold turkey for you.
Did you know Jessie had a Shelder at one point?
I feel like I remember that.
Yeah, in the Indigo League, Jessie did have a Shelder, but she lost it when it just latched onto a random Slowpoke and it evolved into a Slowbro.
Okay, I think I remember that.
She didn't even she didn't even get to keep the Slowbro.
Oh man.
Bro was gone along with her Pokemon.
No luck. I miss Team Rocket.
They were hands down the best thing about the Pokemon anime.
It's fun. I like doing the James voice for when I voice act for games and stuff. It's like, yes, I'm James.
I'm James from Team Rocket.
Yes.
God, I really want to do a cosplay for Team Rocket one of these days, but Jessie's hair, oh my god.
I haven't seen, I've seen a few Jessie and Jane cosplayers at Odafest throughout the years. None have attempted to do her big whoosh.
I would almost... It's just like, that would be so much weight on your head, though.
Yeah, I don't want to hurt my neck.
Like, I'm just trying to think, how would one do that? It's definitely possible. Like, if they did a mesh cage type thing.
Yeah.
So that way the entire side is, like, hollow, but how would you get to keep the shape for, like, long hours?
And I'm thinking I gotta do that beehive for Bayonetta. Oh boy.
Yeah, but that's a bit easier because you're not fighting gravity too much. Like, with Jessie's hair, it's so far away from her head, whereas the beehive for Bayonetta is just above your head.
Yeah, and then I can also either have long hair part of it, or just keep it all just a short, because it fluctuates in the game. Sometimes she's got a big whooshy hair, and sometimes it's just like, nope, I'm just all hair on the body, baby. No
the
shaving.
pixie cut look for her was the best look for Bayonetta.
Iconic, but I cannot find her Bayonetta 2 costume anywhere, and Easy Cosplays doesn't look great, and it's 3 times the amount that Mick Costumes had, but they are not restocking it.
Oh, that sucks.
But Bayonetta 1 is iconic, so it'll still be fun. I think I did send you a file for the for the 3D print for the guns, but I'm not sure if that's the exact file you kind of need for it to make her.
I've lost the file in the numerous chat we have going on.
That's okay. I'll just find it again.
Filled with memes.
Yeah, I'll find it again and then I'll pin it.
Yeah, the file should be an STL.
STL? Okay.
But I won't be able to print it for I don't know how long because I don't have anything for my printers at the moment. So.
Oh, yeah. Well, we still got lots of time, and like worst case scenario, it'd be done for Animathon next year.
Yeah, if not, there is the option to like maybe get some of the toy guns you can get like at a dollar store and just try and modify those.
Oh yeah, I can modify with like paper mache and stuff.
Paper mache, foam.
Yeah.
Janine would have a very good idea of how to do that. I'm pretty sure.
I should ask. Yeah, I'll ask her because she's always making props. And then I can make it nice. Like it'll be nice and light because then I'm gonna wear. I'm not gonna wear heels. I'm gonna just get like little ankle boots, and then then I can attach the guns to the backs of them.
Yeah, that's fair.
Good.
Heels are hard. I've walked in heels only a couple times in my life. I don't have the balance for it.
I don't either. I will fall. Like a little chunky short heel. Oh shit, is okay. Alright.
Our fridge magnet lost to a gun.
Damn it. I lost a gun just like Maria lost to that gun.
Well, that's what Remoraid is actually. Remoraid and Octillery, so they're a weird evolution, because Remoraid is like this cute little fish thing here, and it just randomly evolves into an octopus.
What?
Yeah, Remoraid evolves into Octillery, and the only correlation between the two is that Remoraid is supposed to be based off like a gun, and Octillery is a cannon. That's the only correlation between the two. Otherwise, it makes no sense why this fish is turning into an octopus.
So, since we don't have fridge right now, what would be best to go?
Remoraid is a pure water type, so you don't really have anything that's super effective. You could just go neutral damage with frog legs doing headbutt. So it doesn't... Because Remoraid's not really strong. It's quite frail.
There we go. Take that. Frog Legs has got a higher level than S'mores.
Well, I mean, our S'mores is going to get his time to shine with the gym after Chuck.
Okay, good.
Because Jasmine is a Steel type gym leader, and Steel is very, very weak to fire.
It can melt steel beams. I knew it. Stop sending out Squidward.
You know, with how common Tentacool is, it's actually a really tanky Pokemon. Like, you wouldn't think it, but Tentacool's bulk is like 120 for special defense. And that's really good.
There's Tentacruel.
Speaking of the devil, like in the current generation, special defense means nothing because this physical special split hasn't happened. But after the split, holy hell, did it do it so much justice.
I'm gonna get drowned if I...
Probably.
Let's just go. I just wanna... Oh, so are we. Excuse me, mister.
Excuse me, princess.
That was a critical hit? Oh boy. Aha. I'll keep quick attacking you. What you gonna do? Acid! Oh, okay. Well.
What you gonna do when they come for you,
Bad boys.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
I think I remember watching that with my grandmother. one summer. Let's watch Cops.
You might want to switch or heal.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Oops. I don't have any healing items, so... Come out, Hershey. Come get some healing. Or level up. Look at that shine.
Oh, so good.
So good. Hey, stop that. That's rude.
If you had confusion, this would be really easy, but you do not.
I have the lick. I have Dizzy Punch.
Which is normal.
Damn, that's right. Dang it. No. Oh, haha. Ooh. Haha, now you're dizzy.
Hopefully. Nope, it's not confused.
Damn it. Dang it.
Frog Legs is probably your best bet, I'm not gonna lie.
Alright, let's just keep Frog Legs out. I'm trying to help the other Pokemon not show favoritism. Frog Legs has become a vital member of this team.
True, unfortunately this isn't really a good area to, like, train your lower levels. Well, I mean, it sort of is, but you're not close to a Pokemon Center, so you can't really, like, run back. But when you get to Cienwood, it wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah. Yeah, that did nothing for you. Nothing. God damn it. Okay, I'm just gonna run a bit.
Yeah, so Cienwood should be to the far left.
Okay. Trying to get over there.
So, like, yeah, so if you just keep going down as far as you can and then just go left, you should get to Cienwood. I'm not sure if you have any... Actually, can you go into your stats real quick for your Pokemon? Okay, so whoever has the highest speed number, you'll probably want them up front because running away is based on your Pokemon speed to a degree.
38, 31. Okay, 52's looking good. Okay, fine, Poliwhirl. Yeah, you can be in front.
So running from battle, does actually depend on your Pokemon speed. If you're just a little bit, if you're faster than the Pokemon in front of you, you have a higher chance of running away easier.
Okay. Guys, leave me alone. Go away. Don't have time for your nonsense. No, not that way. This way. Yeah. Just gonna
We'll be back for all this cave whirlpool stuff much later.
Hey, it's that thing.
It's the kite.
Kiteman. I want
That
it.
became a surfboard in Sun and Moon.
Nice. We're gonna catch it.
Unironically, that actually became one of my favorite things about Sun and Moon was Mantine Surf. It's only in... So Mantine Surf is in the Ultra Sun and Moon games. That was unironically my favorite thing. I would spend hours in Mantine Surf just trying to get a high score.
That does sound fun.
And then people talk to me about it. It's like, oh yeah, I really hated this because my Mantine Surf took forever. It's like, but it was fun. I'm dodging the Sharpedos. Tentacles are trying to knock me off my Mantine. Fuck, there's a fucking Wailord coming out the fucking wave now.
I've got no Pokeballs, so we'll catch this guy later. It's just like with me where, like, in 14, it's like, all I want to do is fish. And
I will get back to 14 eventually.
The next update is on the 5th, so there's one thing I want to get for the tombstones. So if I do a couple rounds of fishing, then I'll have enough points. God damn it. The waves are wild here, they tire you out while you swim.
Actually, speaking of events and stuff, I really need to get back to Monster Hunter Wilds. They just changed over to a new event, and I can turn my Sacred into like this flaming bird, and I really want it.
That's just because, like, Persona 4 is gonna be my... I went and played last time, I was like, I gotta try to get some sleep, but I could not fall asleep till, like, I think I passed out around 3 AM, so wake up at 6, 3 hours of sleep. I had enough energy to get that all done.
I am quite glad that you weren't able to last night, because I'm I couldn't miss it.
So good. Tomorrow is Symphonia, but then Monday, I don't have anything scheduled, so it'll be Persona, and I'll do it earlier in the day, so...
Ooh, let me know what time I might be out shopping. We need to go grocery shopping.
Okay. When I say earlier, it's probably still be, like, evening.
Which is fair. It's just, for me, going, like, for a big grocery run is, like, a couple hours of driving.
Yeah, like, when I used to live in Mackenzie with my grandparents, it's, like, 2-hour drive to Prince George to go to the Costco, because that town only has one grocery store. It used to have 2 of them, but the better one shut down, and they just got a crappy co-op, so they can do whatever prices they want, and most people are like, it's too far to Prince, let's not go. And it's like, guys, deep freezes. You can freeze jugs of milk, and then just let it thaw out in the sink when you need it. It doesn't taste bad, you just give it a little shake and it's all good. But people
You know what I
don't
still
want to do
find
that.
funny? People is, so every now and again, I watch these videos of people reacting to stuff in, like, that's normal for us here in Canada. And the one thing that yeah, that's the one that people freak out the most about. It's like, why? It makes sense.
Gotta put it somewhere. But I've never actually used bags of milk. I've never seen it around here.
Well, you've been to Tim Hortons, right? That's all they use is bag milk.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I just never used, I guess, one in my own home.
Yeah.
What else do people freak about in Canada? Ugh, donuts. Scary. We consume the most donuts on the planet.
I think the other one was how, like, apologetic Canadians are. So it's not... Like, this is the one that I noticed the most, that you won't hear a lot of Canadians doing, like, the stereotype A. Like, I know a couple people who do, like, the A thing. But I more hear people saying sorry than anything.
Yeah.
And apparently that's a really big culture shock to some people.
Well, it's just like you don't, like, you're walking past someone sorry, or like you almost bumped into somebody sorry, like...
It's like, oh, sorry about that, man.
Yeah, it just seems like, you know, like breathing to me. Just trying to get down to that damn town.
I think you might just want to start going left.
Left? Oh, like
yeah, just keep... Just
here?
go as far left as you can, and when you reach wall, so go left, down, and just keep going to the left.
Okay, I was just going the wrong way. Whoopsie doodle. Okay.
To the left,
Sorry.
everything you own, and a box to the left. Holy shit, she had an aneurysm right there. I guess she didn't like the singing.
Sorry. Just my Canadian. Oh,
there it is.
I almost walked past it. Jesus Christ. Calm down, me. Oh, wait, who's this nerd? You better not be, No, you're not.
It might be aid.
It
might be someone's AIDS.
Hello, I'm here. Okay, let's see. Get
Igor?
Igor? Remember it was Igor. Yes. The Pokemon gym trainers here are macho bullies. If I sneak around, they might come after me.
Oh, so you're just a nerd who gets
no.
stereotyped bullied by macho guys.
Okay, so he's just the guy from the gym, but he's too scared to sit over there, so you're not an aide. Oh well, here's some advice. The gym leader uses a fighting type, so you should confound him with psychic Pokemon. Wipe out his Pokemon before they can use their physical strength. And those boulders in the middle of the gym, if you don't move them correctly, you won't reach the gym leader. Ah, shit.
I forgot about this.
If you get stuck, go inside. Damn it.
He has strength puzzles.
Damn him. Did you meet the Pokemaniac? He's always bragging about his rare Pokemans. How rude of him. I love showing off the Pokemon that I've raised, don't you? I'm going to get into a bunch of battles and show off my Pokemans. Good for you. Alright, so...
So
fighting types.
So his highest level is 30, and your best bets for this gym are going to be Jinx, well, Smoochum, Magnemite, and Hirsch is in Pineapple. I'm just fucking up all the names today.
Okay.
If we get Pineapple to evolve into Golbat, which it does in the 20s.
Okay, let's...
I'm not sure if we'll be able to get a flying type move on it, but those are kind of like your best options. Even Scyther, if Scyther can get a flying type move early on, then Scyther would also be viable.
500 years of tradition! The pharmacy, we await your medical queries.
Oh yeah, Scyther gets wing attack at 30.
What,
so that would be on par. That would be on par with Chuck's strongest.
What's Matt Murdock doing here? Your Pokemon appear to be fine. Is something worrying you? ... The lighthouse Pokemon is in trouble. I got it! This ought to do the trick. Oh, thank you. A secret potion.
The secret potion.
It's a tad too strong, man. I only offered it in an emergency.
And it's an item you don't see again until Generation 4 for one specific side quest.
Across the sea to get here, that must have been hard. It would be much easier if your Pokemon knew how to fly, but you can't use fly without the city's gym badge. If you beat the gym leader here, come see me. I'll have a nice gift for you. Is it fly? Are you gonna give me fly? Because that'd be nice.
Do we even have strength?
I think we did. Let's check. Yeah, we do.
Oh, thank God. That would be a horrible backtracking otherwise.
No, we made sure, like, we had to do a mini backtrack last time to get it.
For sure. Okay,
food.
so we'll just have to remember to talk to that lady again after we beat the gym.
Get the fly.
There is a required battle north of the town.
Okay.
Just as a heads up. So you might want to make sure you're prepared for it.
I'm in shock. A guy about your age with piercing eyes and long hair came in. He scared me into giving him my prize Pokemon. Some little loser went, "Hey, give me your Pokemon." I still have one left. What if he comes back? You look strong. Could you look after my Pokemon? Oh, sorry. Your Pokemon party is full. I cannot possibly give it to you. One sec.
So the Pokemon he's giving you is one of the bulkiest bug types in existence.
Oh,
and
man.
It is Shuckle.
Yeah.
It is a bug rock type. It cannot. Its attack, speed, and HP are abysmal. But its defenses are on a whole other level. Like I kid you not, its attack stat is 10, while its defenses are like 230.
Let's take it from him
Shuckle,
and never return it.
Well, he's asking you to hold on to it. Like, you can permanently keep the Shuckle, and Shuckle's actually a really good Pokemon if you know, like, how to use it. In later... Well, not, actually, let me just double check to make sure that move isn't in this game.
What did he name
Yeah,
his Pokemon? Just Shucky. Oh, but you have an item. I'm gonna steal it.
I think it's like berry juice or something.
Oh, I'll need that berry for the Moo Moo. I don't want your Shucky. I need to go back.
Like, the thing that you do with Shuckle is that, like in the current generations, that is, it has the ability Power Trick. Or not ability, it gets access to the move Power Trick. And what Power Trick does is it swaps the Pokemon's attack with its defenses. So that abysmal attack stat of 10 can suddenly change to 230.
Holy crap.
But that's not all. While it's still, like, in its sturdy, like, form or whatever, you could give this thing Shell Smash as well. And what Shell Smash would do is it raises attack, special attack, and speed by 2 stages. Now, when you switch over the stats, it won't be. It would obviously go to the defense instead. But you would also get. So what you would do is that you would want to, while your Shuckle is still in its bulky defense form, you would Shell Smash up to max, and then you would Power Trick. Shuckle is a amazingly good setup mod.
Interesting.
And once it's all set up, you just sweep with the bloody thing. I wish it was in the current, like in Gen 9, because you best believe I would have had a Shuckle on my team. It is great.
Whoa, hey, it's you! Hey, get back here. Damn you. Oh, this guy. Yo, miss! Wasn't that Suicune just now? I only caught a quick glimpse.
Required fight!
But I thought I saw Suicune running on the waves. Suicune is beautiful and, grand. Oh, I would make love to Suicune if I could. And it races. Please just take me. Oh, Suicune. And it races through towns and roads at simply awesome speeds. It's wonderful. Oh, I want to see Suicune up close. I've decided. I'll battle you as a trainer to earn Suicune's respect even though he's not here and can't see me win.
Suicune literally does not give a shit.
Doesn't give a shit. He's like, ew, that guy's there. I'm not gonna bone you, dude. Come on, Ness, let's battle now. Oh, Suicune.
I think Chris in the manga for this generation has Suicune.
Oh, I got Roofy. Oh god.
I would recommend using Bite on that thing.
Let's Bite to punch.
Because Jazzy is a psychic type, which is very strong against you, but dark type moves are strong against it.
I'll keep biting you. Hey, you can't. You can't hypnosis me. No, hey, you mock me. Damn you. The awakening. Wake up. Grab a brush and put a little makeup. Haha, you can't eat my dream. I eat you. Very slowly. Hey, what did I just say? God damn it. You fool. I have a few awakenings. You wasted a turn, you fool. I'm gonna get another one. God damn it, stop it! You stop that right now, young man. It's rude. Only I may use cheap tricks. It's okay, I just need one more bite. Aha. Super effective. Look at all this. Haunter. That's a smooth.
Haunter is a ghost type.
It's a good ghost.
I mean, Pineapple will still do good against it. Hershey doesn't have a psychic move, so that won't work.
That's true. You haunted my dreams. So I keep biting? Chomp,
Yep,
chomp.
just keep biting it.
Just keep biting.
Bite the ghost.
Hey, don't. That's rude. Stop being mean
It
to
just
me.
means you can't switch out your Pokemon now.
Stop being rude to me. God damn
Like,
it.
until you can defeat Haunter, you can't switch your Pokemon. That's what Memelik does.
Don't.
And it's helping you in this endeavor.
Thanks, guys. I'm fast asleep, and now I'm scared. Wake up. Wake up! Wake up, Pineapple.
Well, why couldn't they do this for her? I'm looking up stuff about the manga right now. And in the manga, Chris ends up wearing Lyra's outfit. Why couldn't they just make Lyra Chris?
Yeah, Chris is awesome. lick my... Ah, you licked my asshole. That's rude. And then you killed me. I'm sorry, Pineapple.
Poor Pineapple. I mean, S'mores has bite, didn't he?
Not maybe? Did we?
If not, we can just Ember it.
Okay, right. Right, I forgot quick attacks won't work. I'll just...
Normal moves don't work on Ghost.
Show me your moves. That could have all been for Pineapple.
Electrode is the exploding ball.
Okay. Yeah, we don't want it to explode on us.
It's pure electric type, so you don't have anything for electric.
Okay, so I think I'll just stick to S'mores then. Or...
Yeah, you're fine to stick with S'mores.
Okay.
Like, Fridge would probably also resist as well.
The level's just
But-
not high enough.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking course!
Oh, well, it makes sense because it is a ball.
It is a ball. I'm getting flashbacks to Miltank.
I mean, you could smoke screen it to get it to miss.
Stop rolling on me, it's rude!
And that is a rock type move, so it's super effective against you.
Damn it.
I'm pretty sure steel resists rock.
How dare they? How dare you use rollout? Only Miltank uses rollout.
Yeah, just switch to Fridge and you should resist it.
Resist me!
You could also try and supersonic it to get it confused. Because he's locked into rollout regardless.
It's not very effective, my ass. Oh, of course, it doesn't affect you.
Well, there is also the level difference too, keep in mind.
Yeah.
Sonic Boom?
Sonic, not boom. You
Very
can't just
much
bring
so.
out. You can't just bring out rollout. That's rude. Look, I have a frog. Fuck you. Hey. Oh shit!
Oh,
right.
it ran out of.
I'm a dumbass. I forgot.
I didn't realize it was out of rollouts just yet. Because normally rollouts locked into it.
Oh boy, it's still good. It's still good. It's still good. I do have.
You're
some...
in a lot of trouble.
It's still good. It's still good. Look at my shiny. I'm gonna dizzy punch you. Hiya. Hey, rude. Stop. Stop.
And it's
Stop.
landing
Stop.
all of the thunders.
That's rude. I don't like that. Okay, I think I have revive though. We'll revive somebody. Yeah.
I think some training is in order.
Yeah. Then we're gonna.
I would go with S'mores because everything else will get one shot.
Yeah.
S'mores can at least hold on for a little while.
Aha! Your attack missed. I don't think I have any healing items. Whoopsie doodle.
I mean, berries can heal, but not a lot.
Those 10 points. Yeah, I'll be doing some off-screen training. I just didn't do any this week because I was playing Persona 4. And then it was...
You're also busy with stuff as well, so...
Yeah, and the heat wave, it's like when I wasn't streaming, I was just like, oh, it's so hot in here.
Oh my god, it was so fucking hot today. I went through so many freezies just to, like, keep cool.
Freezies, too much sugar, but... I did buy I bought a bubble tea and had sushi from Superstore after... I thought I earned it after waiting so long to get... Because in order to get into the walking clinic at Superstore, you got to get there at 7 when it opens in order to get into the line, because the doctor only see 50 patients that day, so luckily I was number 3 in line. But
Well, that's good.
even though Superstore opens at 7, the clinic doesn't open till 9. So I got in, and I still had to wait almost another half hour for the doctor to come see me and talk to me for not even 2 minutes, and I was just like, I need Prozac! That's why I brought my I have my wireless earbuds, so I watched an episode of Buffy, and I talked to some other people online, because we were all just waiting outside of Superstore together.
Like, what else are you gonna do?
Yeah, it's like, the time went by, but I was just tired.
It's like when you show up to the dentist, but for your appointed time, but you still can't get in right away.
Yep. Okay, we're gonna have to do some leveling up. Hee hee hee.
This could have gone better.
Could've.
Well, you do have that rare candy, right? Now.
I used it on Scissors. Hello, Ness. It's your psychic. You're not my psychic. I heard. You beat Morty. Yeah, I did that a while ago, dum-dum.
That was...
That was just incredible. I actually went to the gym's entrance to cheer you on. Did you know that? But everyone was floating. Oh yeah, you already talked about this shit. Why are you repeating a conversation?
He's afraid of ghosts.
Ghosts. And then he's like starting to hang up on you.
I'm afraid no ghosts.
He's the one that phoned me. He's like, gotta hang up on you. I'm like, why'd you call me then?
Just so you know, your Pokemon are already healed.
Oh. Oh, I thought you had to come inside and do it.
No, when you get knocked out of battle, you're just immediately taken back to the last Pokemon Center you were at, and they heal your Pokemon immediately. They just left you outside for whatever reason. Oh.
Just makes it think that... Good luck!
I mean, you could do some training on the water here.
Yeah. While we're here. Yeah, we gotta get Pineapple. Get everybody up. By, this week I will train and stuff and get everybody to around level 30, because with our current badges we can have up to level 50, so we're fine.
Yeah, and, again, Chuck's highest level Pokemon is level 30.
And we can beat his ass, that'll be funny. That does not look like Poliwag that we're riding.
Actually, now that you have Surf, you do have the option of getting a Lapras, I just realized.
Oh. How do you get Lapras? Oh, that did nothing.
So do you remember that cave you had to go through to get to, Azalea Town?
Yes. Oh,
there should be like a pathway that goes to an underground chamber, and if you go there on Fridays, there is a Lapras sitting in the water.
Oh, okay. Because I feel like I did get the Lapras as a kid.
Like, that's it's just a small thing that I always forget's actually in the games. It's in Union Cave is what it's called.
Damn it. Fridge, don't be confused. Be strong. Yeah. It's just like when they remake the games and stuff, then they'll either add or take out things, or they'll switch things around, and so you never know. I saw earlier on my screen pops up that Mike starts playing was he playing?
Was it like Dark Souls or something?
Terminator Resistance or something. He was playing the Terminator game.
He's been streaming that for the past couple days.
He should play Alien Isolation.
He actually has.
Oh, he has.
Yeah, I popped into the last Terminator stream, and we were talking about what if the Terminator AI was the same as the Alien AI, and he mentioned that he did play the game.
Oh, okay.
I was asking you. I did ask him if he'd ever want to play it again, but because he found himself hiding in lockers so often, it wasn't good gameplay.
Yeah.
At least for him, but it's different for everyone. So
I did hear that the AI is like the detection and stuff, it's like it seems too aware, and there's not enough places to crouch and hide and stuff, and I don't want to be doing lockers all the time.
Well, it's not just that, but the alien gets smarter as you progress.
Oh, yay! Fun.
So the further you get in the game, the smarter the AI get. But you can also, there's actually a way to glitch through parts of the game. I think like the world record for that game is like only a couple minutes.
Wow. That was... WoW 2 that, and WoW 2 that Leech Life did not do a lot, so...
Oh yeah, in this generation, Leech Life sucks. It wasn't until Generation 7, I think it was. It's Sun and Moon generation that Leech Life was changed.
And we'll get rid of it as soon as we can. Yeah, super effective.
Okay.
So when we do go to the gym here, what would be the best Pokemon? Because it's like fighting moves.
Well, fighting is weak to psychic, ice, and flying.
Oh, okay.
So, oh no, it kind of depends. If you want to go for today, I feel like getting Crobat up to Golbat would be the best solution.
Okay.
But I would also recommend training up Fridge as much as possible too.
Yeah. Do this thing where Pineapple starts the battle and the Fridge finishes the job and...
Yeah, Pineapple and Fridge I think are going to be your MVPs for this gym at least.
Yeah, awesome. Stop throwing acid at my face, it hurts.
I mean, by all means, we could also try and tackle Jasmine as well. Because Jasmine's gym is interesting in the fact that there's no challenge or extra stuff you have to go through.
You just
because all you have to do is basically the lighthouse kind of acts as the like an unofficial challenge if you think about it.
Oh, okay.
You have to climb all the way up to get to her, drop off the potion, and then she'll be back at the gym, and you shouldn't have to fight the other trainers there.
Yeah, because I think we already fought them all.
Well, no, like, I'm talking about the actual gym trainers inside the gym building.
Oh, okay.
Because I have a vivid memory of, like, going in there after she's back at the gym, and she's like, and the trainers will come up to you and say, thanks for getting that medicine for Amphi, and stuff like that.
It's just like,
and then
yeah, because we'd have to swim back and not have fly until we beat this gym.
Yeah, and she should be your and Jasmine should be the only obstacle, and S'mores will be able to handle Jasmine with minimal issue.
Okay, so yeah, I'll, heal up here, grab some potions and stuff, and we can start swimming back that way.
Yeah, because Chuck and Jasmine's gyms are pretty much back to back, and so if we wanted to, like, depending on how long you want to go, we could just chat and train for majority.
As long as you don't mind, because I was like, oh, I should have done some training on the side, but then Persona 4...
I have literally nothing else to do. I could also keep working on stuff on my end, but I'm also just Googling stuff for, like, game stats and whatnot. Right, I was trying to find the speedrun record for Alien Isolation.
Oh yeah, because it was like a few minutes. I glitched my way through the game, I win!
Yeah, there's this YouTuber that I watch every now and again called Ashel Spiff. And the one... Like, there's a couple ways you can kind of glitch the game to do it, and that's what I've seen. Oh my god, there's so many categories.
Yeah, Yeah, I like using the website How Long to Beat just to see, like, if I start a new game, like, how long will this take me on average? And when I looked at Persona 5, it was like 100 hours. I was like, oh, this is a big one. I put 118 hours, I think, was my final total. I still don't have all the Personas. I didn't max out all the confidants, so I was like, oh man.
I would have to turn on my PlayStation just to see how much I've got.
So good. Are you still at Kamoshida's, or did you finish that one?
I've actually just put a pause on it, so I've already beaten Kamishina, and I've already gone through the condemnment route, so I'm on the way to going towards Madarame next.
Oh, okay.
But then we were talking about, like, the differences in Royal, and I'm thinking, you know what? I might just hold off until I can get a capture card, and then I could just stream it to you through Discord so we can both experience Royal or something. Oh no.
Because I know, like, they add the third semester, so you can, because that's where all the Akechi stuff is, like, everyone's like, oh, Akechi's so cool. I'm like, fuck that guy. Also, where's the Pokemart? Am I going crazy?
It should be above the Pokemon Center unless it's not in... It might not also be on this island.
What is wrong with this place? Oh, wait.
Well, they do have that guy that gives the secret medicine, so I think they just make that the shop, in quotations.
Ah, damn. Okay. This is just... so you can... So I go up and right to get back, was it?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Up and right to get back to Olivine.
Let's go back. Not this way. The other way. Wait a second. Where's... Ah, Suikun's not there. I fucked up. I guess I won't be fighting him anymore.
I mean, if you go back up there, I think you can still fight Eugene.
Oh, okay. I just didn't see him there. Just Suikun's gone. That's okay. I'll beat him again. He's like, oh, Suikun, so cool. I also gotta mentally prepare myself. I want to play Fatal Frame at some point. I could do it. It's so...
Which... Wait, I already asked you this. You're thinking of playing the original, right?
Yeah, the first one. Because they do have, like, callbacks and continuity stuff. Like, I know in the third game, like, the character you play in the first game, she works as the assistant for the protagonist. Stuff like that.
Yeah, Miku is, who you play in the first game.
Yeah. Hatsune Miku.
I actually don't know gameplay stuff about the first game. I know just like a lot of the lore and backstory for the game. And that's about it. And that's just because Fatal Frame and that entire like series just fascinates the crap out of me.
Like I want to play, I'm scared of ghosts, and then you have to, like the camera, you have to go in first person mode, and you have to let the ghost get as close as possible to you, and you're like charging down your camera to attack it. So that'll be played during the daytime. And also,
oh, sorry, I don't mean to keep interrupting.
No, that's okay. I'm interrupting too.
So the person that I was watching for like speedruns and stuff like that is Astral Spiff. He does some really funny Five Nights at Freddy's streams as well, and he beat Alien Isolation in 22 minutes and 59 seconds, basically.
Time to get his money back.
Okay, no, not 22 minutes, but it was like 27, so it's almost half an hour, or just a little under half an hour. Because there's a couple, if I remember right, there's a couple spots in the game where that it just kind of breaks, and you can sequence, or like just jump through maps, basically.
Nice.
And all the cutscene triggers and whatnot, so you can just skip, like, basically the entire game in like seconds.
The alien's like, ah, damn it. Okay, I'll get you next time, Gadget.
Oh, actually, speaking of the alien and whatnot, Did you see the trailer for, like, Alien Earth?
No, I haven't. Is that a new game?
No, it's a movie.
Oh, I haven't seen Alien Romulus yet. I forgot to watch it, but it is on Disney Plus.
Yeah, because I was, like, yesterday was just non-existent for me. I was, like, stuck doom scrolling for a majority of it. And since I was watching this stuff on my phone, during one of the videos I was watching, I got an ad for Alien Earth. And I'm like, what? So I was watching it, and the premise about it is if humans traveling through space and whatnot collected different eggs of various alien species and brought them back to Earth. Several guesses why they basically just fucked over the entire world.
Yeah, I'll say. It's like, thanks a lot, guys. Or it's just how, like, every Jurassic Park movie, it's like, let's just release all the dinosaurs. Oh no, everyone's getting eaten.
Oh my god, when I saw that in theaters, I was pissed when they did that. It's like, okay, girl, I understand your logic and viewpoint because you see yourself in these dinosaurs, but do you really think releasing dinosaurs onto the world is a smart fucking idea?
Especially the ones that can fly. Good job, Dum-Dum.
Yeah.
Like, they do have the new Jurassic World or whatever playing at the theater here, but I'm like, I don't want. I only watched the first Jurassic World, and I was like, meh, so I didn't bother with the sequels.
I liked the first one.
The very first one's the best of the park.
Yes. I went and saw the second one in the theaters, and that's when that stupid girl releases all of them. And that movie just made me mad, and for like several reasons. Like that girl, when she's running to try and hide from the dinosaur, and she thinks hiding under her bed sheets is the best way to hide from the fucking dinosaur.
It works on the monsters under your bed, why not a dinosaur? Dinosaur, DNA.
Like, I was criticizing the movie the entire time I was sitting there. I think I was getting more entertainment / annoyance from the people sitting in front of me who were playing on their phones the entire fucking time.
Like, why go to a movie and do that? Like, jeez.
They were scrolling through Twitter the entire time. Yeah, this was back before Twitter was changed.
Yo, ancient times. Ooh, Thunderwave.
And I'm just looking at these, like, clearly high school girls and their mothers scrolling through Twitter in a movie theater at 1 a.m. It's like, why are you even here?
Yeah.
More importantly, why are you sitting next to us, the only other people in this theater, to scroll?
I was lucky.
It was stupid. Fuck! What move was it?
Thunderwave.
Oh, so that's just a non-attacking move that paralyzes. I would keep with what you have.
Okay.
So, press B.
Yeah. Stop learning Thunderwave. Okay. I went.
We don't need a repeat.
Yeah, don't need a repeat. Yeah, so luckily the last few times I went to the movie theater, there was only a few other people. Actually, wait. When I saw Fantastic Four, it was Monday. It was last Monday, so there's like maybe 3 other people just because of the day, and it's a small town. It's a small city. And
I was gonna ask, how was that movie?
It was fantastic. It was actually really good, and it just feels like it had an identity. Like, I think it helped that it wasn't trying to set it in the main MCU verse, like it's like it was one of the many multiverses. So it was, they already had it where they've already been the Fantastic Four for 4 years, and they do have like a brief like recap kind of thing, but they have it as like, oh, they're guests on like a talk show, and they're like, let's recap the Fantastic Four and how they came to be super awesome and stuff, and it was really cool.
An interesting take.
Yeah, and then they're not trying to shove in Doctor Doom, because that's what the last 2 iterations, they tried to shove in Doctor Doom right away. It's like, from what I know about him, you gotta have a lot of build-up, you can't just be like, well, here you go. They did have in the mid-credits, they already were teasing Robert Downey Jr.'s Doctor Doom. You see him from the back,
Oh,
and you
yeah!
see him holding
I've
his
heard
mask,
about that.
but you don't see Robert Downey Jr. But like you see Doctor Doom. He shows up at like their tower, and he's like crouched down like in front of Franklin, like their toddler, Sue and Reed's toddler, and he's holding his mask. So you see, and you're like, oh, it's Doctor Doom. How did he get here? And like, why is the kid so calm about? Like, how is he like just always hanging out with my kid when I'm not there? And like, that's kind of scary as a parent. But oh my god, Galactus was so fucking cool and intimidating. I was just like, ooh, this guy's very big and he's gonna eat the world if we're not careful.
Ooh, I'll have to go see that.
It was so good. And because that's just like I had like burnout like from like the MCU, so I watched up until Endgame, most of the movies and stuff. And then I watched the Spider-Man movies because Spidey. But then they added, like, you know, they try to do all these shows and stuff where it's like, I have to watch this and that in order to just keep watching the movies? I don't think so. I'm not doing that.
I just talked to my mom and she gives me like all of the catch-up stuff because my mom's a huge Marvel fan.
But,
so she'll just, if I just ask her about the movie, she'll just give me like the Spark Snow version of it, so I'm kept in the loop. But I stopped watching after Endgame.
Yeah, and it just felt like a good way to end it and stuff. Like with the original Avengers, kind of either they're dying or they're like passing on the torch or retiring and stuff. Don't hit yourself. Don't. Yeah, good. So yeah, so it just felt like a breath of fresh air. Okay, so I'm gonna switch Pokemon because I would like Magnet to...
maybe Froglegs.
Froglegs, yeah, for the neutral. Yeah, so just and like, I know Pedro Pascal's been in a lot of stuff, but he really felt like he was fantastic Mr. Fantastic. And you could just really feel like, yes, Fantastic Four, they're a family superhero group. But yeah, thank you. And so it just felt like they did feel like a family, because I remember, even though I have to rewatch like the original ones from 2005 and stuff, like that whole movie, they're not like gelled well as a team and stuff yet, and so they spend a lot of time arguing and trying to get rid of their superpowers because they're like, the space anomaly really fucked us up.
If you do want to like skip the encounters, you do have a super repel in your inventory.
Oh, that's true. Okay, we'll put that on.
Like, I mean, you could still try and fight with Pineapple right now. Like, you do have a couple options. Confusory is a better version of Leech Life. Or Supersonic, sorry. So you can confuse Ray it and then just bite it.
I've confused you, now I'm gonna eat you. Haha, idiot.
Lucky duckies.
And then, cause like, oh wow, that was terrible.
I love you, Zubat, but you do struggle quite a bit.
You stink.
But it's also really close to a level up, so...
We want to get that. Let it take the... How dare you not be confused.
Zubat has a base stat total of 245, which is really bad. But when it gets to Gold Bat, it will jump up to 55, and that's amazing.
Awesome.
And it will still have the option to evolve into Crobat later on, and Crobat's got 535. Any Pokemon that has a base stat total in the 500 range is amazing to use on a team.
Excellent. Because I'm feeling pretty good about our team here.
Yeah, like, even Magnemite's is pretty decent. Obviously, we can't get the Magnezone because it's not in this generation, but Magneton still has a pretty good BST of 465.
Hey,
I think out of all of Pokemon, Jinx is maybe the weakest link, and that's just because Jinx is a glass cannon. But I think we got a good balance, so we can easily just work around weaknesses and stuff like that.
Because we're keeping Jinx because it's shiny. That's shiny.
We have to.
We have to. That's once we
Like,
get.
yeah, you can.
Oh, sorry.
Like, there is a guaranteed shiny you can get the game, but shiny Jinx is just on a different level than shiny Gyarados.
Once
and
we
yes,
get...
Gyarados.
Oh, sorry.
We keep talking at the same time.
It's hard to, because like when you can't see each other, you don't know who's gonna start talking. But oh, damn it. Oops. Oh well. No, I'm not trying to go there. I'm trying to leave. Once we have Fly, then we can go back to the daycare, and I don't remember which Pokemon I left. I think I might have left Togepi in there. Maybe? I'm not sure. Whoopsie doodle. If I did.
Oh yeah, we had a Togepi, didn't we?
Yep, and then we're just like, see ya, loser.
I kind of want to restart my version of Heart Gold and replay it again.
Even though it doesn't have Chris.
It doesn't, but I have Pokemon walking beside me, and I have the options for the Gen 4 Pokemon.
Ooh, we're back. And we're back.
So you could get, like, Magnezone, you could also get, Togekiss. I love Togekiss so much. Such a good Pokemon.
I remember my brother did have Heart Gold. I think at the time, I must have been in high school or something. I was like too busy to like, oh, I'll get my own copy. Because I was like, oh, it's a remake of like, I know it's like Silver, Gold, and Crystal. I love Crystal.
It's pretty good. I think my favorite parts from Heart Gold and Soul Silver is the Kimono Girls, honestly. They have a bit more story relevance to the game with Ho-Oh and Lugia. So when you go up, when you're going to fight the legendaries of that specific game, you have the Kimono Girl doing this intricate dance around the location with this bell chiming in the background, and it's like, holy shit. And then you get like an animation of the Pokemon coming like towards you. So for Ho-Oh, it's like a rainbow. I don't think there's a rainbow or anything. You can see it flying in and around the burnt tower, or not the burnt tower, the bell tower, before it lands on top to battle you. And in Silver, Lugia just burst forth from this wall. And it just looks so good.
There's no revives in this town. Damn. Oh well.
I don't think you have access to revives just yet. Because the shop changes every time you get a battle or a badge.
Okay, good.
I don't know why I'm all of a sudden fucking up my words so badly. Jeez.
That's okay. Oh, it's a port. There's a ship here? What the hell?
There is.
What the heck?
This is relevant for late game.
Okay.
So this is basically a way for you to get to Kanto.
Oh,
for
it's the
like
SSN.
all of the. Yeah, so this is all the sequel stuff. And you can actually fish. You can fish for a rare Pokemon in these waters, I'm pretty sure.
Nice.
Because I know you can get Corsola around here, and I think maybe Chinchou?
Shelter are easy to catch here. They're kind of rare elsewhere. Good for them. How many rods do you have? Different rods catch different Pokemons. I got 2. Okay, cool. I remember the SSN.
That doesn't apply. I'm not even sure if it is the SSN that takes you there.
It's the SS something. I remember because I played Leaf Green, which was the remake for, green, blue, all that stuff.
Yeah, for Gen 1, yeah.
So, remember that.
I actually really liked Leaf Green.
I liked it
That's
too.
the version I had.
So cute.
That's the version I had, and everyone else I knew has Fire Red.
My sister
And
had
the
Fire
only
Red. Yeah.
The only gripe I had about it is that I couldn't get access to Growlithe because I really wanted a Growlithe on my team at the time. But instead of Growlithe, the only other Pokemon I get instead of Growlithe is Vulpix. Because you can't have both of them in the same game. Fall down the hole.
I got the potion. Does that medicine cure Amphi? Sure, why not? Please don't be offended. Amphi will not take anything from anyone but me. Okay, here you go. I think it worked. Amphi, how are you feeling? I did it. Paloo, paloo, oh shit! Oh no, what have we done?
It wants to play a game.
A deadly game. Oh, I'm so relieved. This is just so wonderful. Thank you so very, very much. I will return to the gym by going the wrong way.
Well, I mean, she is kind of heading towards, like, the stairs. Well, not so much the stairs, but the pits to fall down.
Oh. Oh, there's pits.
They're on the right.
Okay, Arnie, what do you got? Yes, I'm awake.
Unless it's Yanma.
Yeah, I don't care.
We don't care.
Dude, I don't have fly. I'm not coming all the way out to fight your stupid bugs.
Unless he called earlier when we were actually over there for the bug catching contest, we could have, but we're not going back.
It's just like I got better things to do. At least Uncle Ralph hasn't called.
I'm just waiting for you to speak him into existence.
To say
Next
hi to your
phone
mom
call's
for
gonna
me.
be. Next phone call is gonna be Ralph.
Oh boy. What have I done?
So we could, in theory, just train around here if you want.
What level is
Then you got
is she?
Jasmine. She's like in the. I think our highest is 33.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, we gotta do some training.
Yeah, there's a reason you fight her after Chuck. I didn't learn this lesson when I was playing Heart Gold. Because I forgot Chuck existed. So when I was playing Heart Gold, it had been like several years since I had played Gen 2. So I was going around, and I got to this point. I'm like, okay, I'll go get the secret medicine. I went to Cianwood, got the medicine, went back, completely oblivious that there is a gym in Cianwood. Climbed the tower to battle Jasmine. Or, climbed the tower, cured Amphi, went back to the gym and battled Jasmine. I was severely underleveled and I struggled. Because as I mentioned before, I love Chikorita a lot. Despite how much Gen 2 wants shit on grass types. So I had a Meganium. And I just could not, for the life of me, beat her ace.
I had a thing where when I was a kid, I didn't understand that I could go level grind and then try again. So I just kept trying over and over again. I was like, why am I not working?
Oh, where you save in front of the gym leader and just keep resetting? I did that so much. I had to like train myself out of that mentality. It's like, you know what? It's fine if you don't win. You'll just go back to the Pokemon Center and you can get stronger. You don't have to keep doing this, but I wanted to. So badly.
Now I'm better at RPGs. I'll only take advice from you. Don't give me unsolicited advice, people.
My sometimes questionable advice.
Oh, it's just kind of annoying when it's unprompted you get somebody in chat be like, this is how you defeat it, and blah 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 blah. I'm like, did I ask you? You're not my friend.
Like, I can understand why, but sometimes it's just more fun to, like, experience things than do the dumb stuff yourself.
Yeah, let me struggle a bit.
Let me be dumb for just a little bit longer.
Like, I had a lot of fun getting personas and, like, you know, fusing and stuff, but once you have that almighty attack, it makes the final boss so much easier.
Ooh, have you gotten the Persona Alice yet?
No, I'm thinking for, like, in the future for a new game plus at some point. I want to just complete my compendium. But I know she's super powerful. Maybe, I think she's a Persona 4 at least, so I could,
I think
try getting
so.
her.
I feel like I remember seeing someone, playing Persona 4 using her. She's so scary.
It's like, oh no, little girl's gonna fuck me up.
Oh, just 1 second.
Yep. Yeah.
Sorry about that. My dad just came in to tell me there's a really good thunder show outside right now.
Ooh.
Like, we can't see or hear, we don't have any rain at the moment or any, like, thunder booming, but apparently if we just look over towards Calgary right now, we can just see lightning just flashing in the sky right now.
I remember a couple weeks ago, the lightning, like, I was at home, and the lightning was so bright, like, like there was a fraction of my curtain that was open. It was blinding white. I was like, ooh, that's scary.
I had, or not so much I had, we drove through one, I should say, on my birthday. So on my birthday, I wanted to spend, like, the weekend, well, it wasn't really so much as a weekend, I just wanted to spend, like, a couple days camping up in Banff. But I wasn't gonna spend, like, $1,000. Like, the weather was gonna be bad, so we were like, okay, we'll go to the hotel. The hotels were like $1,000 for, like, only, like, 2 nights.
Oh. No, thank you.
Yeah, the reason for it is that it's free to get into the national park until, like, September at the moment.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
So what we did instead is like, okay, we can get through the national park for free. Why don't we just go and eat our way down Banff's Main Street? So that's what I did. We went to Banff, we left my place early in the morning, drove to Banff, and I ate at least 3 different restaurants. It was some good food too. I got like Korean pork belly at one of them. It was really good. But while we were driving back, we went through a thunderstorm. And we got one hell of a light show because we were driving up around Cochrane, and the rain was coming down so hard. There was hail, and we couldn't see through the windscreen that we ended up going off the wrong road and into Cochrane itself instead of taking the back roads towards our home. And I am being signaled for some reason, so I will be back in a second.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just leveling up. Mike sent me stuff.
Yeah, my dad heard me explaining the story, and he had to come back and say the reason it was so expensive is because the G7 was in Banff at that time.
The G7?
Yeah, so that's when they had all, like, the global leaders in Banff for that one time.
Of course, of all places, come to Banff. Make the tourism prices skyrocket. Thanks, jerks.
I mean, Trump ran away as soon as he landed, so...
Oh, Canada,
I say run away, but I can't remember what the official reason was, and because it's politics, I won't go further into that, but yeah, that was the reason why it got so expensive up there. It was still stupid. I would love to do one more trip up to Banff, because if it's free to get into the park, I should try and take advantage of it.
Yeah, I love Banff. It's so nice up there.
It is. It's so pretty.
I will pass through Jasper on my way, like, in September.
I love Jasper.
It's so nice. Like, air is so fresh from the mountain. It's nice
Right?
and cool. So I'll be stopping there to refill and go to the Bear Paw Bakery and get a little cheap snack. I've been watching my calories really good. It's just the exercise I have slacked off, and this week was so hot, and then my place feels so muggy and stuffy that I'm like, I do not feel like doing exercises until it cools down a bit.
That's understandable. Now that I'm actually able to stand again, I've just been enjoying standing at my desk and doing little stupid dances now and again. They're nothing intricate. It's literally just little shimmies back and forth while listening to K-pop.
K-pop Demon Hunters. Oh, I know your
Exactly. The music's so good. How could I not? Oh, I love them so much.
We gotta have a movie night.
We do. Do 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 do.
We should also have. We gotta watch Detective Pikachu because I've watched it and you haven't.
Right.
So you gotta tell me all how accurate things are and how horrifying Mr. Mime looks. Ooh.
Well, I mean, even the actual Pokemon anime doesn't make sense to the laws of the actual game.
Nope. It's like how in Yu-Gi-Oh, like, the manga and anime has its own rules, and the real world, the rules are more complex. Because I can follow along in the manga, and then the real world, I'm like, I'll just click the pretty cards if I want.
Well, it doesn't make sense because in just using, like, the very first season of the Indigo League, Ash is battling Brock, and he still wins with Pikachu using Thunderbolts on Onix. Onix is part ground type, which means it's immune to electricity. It doesn't matter if the sprinklers are going, it is still immune to fucking electricity.
Ash got a lot of pity badges. It's like
He did.
I like when he meets Brock's dad and he like takes off his disguise like, hey, you're that deadbeat dad. It's like,
I still want to know where Brock's mom was during that entire time, because his dad was still married to his mom and she was still very much in the picture.
I think
like when you go back
when they first mentioned it, I think they said she died, but then they retconned it. It's like dying means also going out for milk and abandoning your child.
Something like that, because there's like a side series called like the Pokemon Chronicles.
I love Pokemon Chronicles. I watched it every Friday night. It was so good.
Chronicles is great.
I liked it. I didn't watch all of it, but when I did watch it, I liked that it was focused on other characters. And I think Chris was in an episode. I remember.
Yeah, she and Ethan were part of the Tales of Raikou, which is a 3-part episode.
Oh man, I want to watch that again.
But in one of the episodes for Chronicles, it's back to like Brock, and his mom just suddenly comes back into the picture, wanting to turn Theater City into a water gym.
I remember that, and because I don't think I saw the original episode where like with the gym and stuff, so I didn't know that she was dead. I was like, oh, here's his mom, and like he doesn't look like his mom. He takes after his dad, so I was just like, okay, I didn't know about her being kind of dead.
His dad had really strong genes, because if you look at all those kids, they're just exact images of the dad.
They are. That XY chromosome was super strong, even in the girls. And fucking Brock, like, he hears, like, is one of his younger brothers like, oh, there's this girl I like, and I'm blah blah blah, and he's like, haha, a chip off the old Brock. I'm like, shut the fuck up. He turned a frying pan into a drawing pan, so his master of puns.
You know what's
too
sad
much.
is that there were actually a couple girls that actually really did like Brock, and they couldn't pursue anything with it, and it made me sad. Because during like the series where they were going through like the battle frontier, one of the frontier brains, Lucy, she clearly had a thing for Brock, but everyone was like, nope, this is not allowed. It's
Status
like,
quo.
why the fuck not?
Brock must be
And then
loser with women, not winner.
Well, you know what's funny is at the very end of the episode, Lucy goes back to her house, and all the Pokemon that she has that she doesn't use for her Frontier team, they all have the same eyes, which are the closed eyes that Brock has. So she had Skitty, she had a Snorlax.
She had a type.
She likes the eyes, and it's like, there was chemistry right there.
But nope.
Let's give him a break once in this goddamn life.
Yeah, I remember, like, he helped out one girl and stuff, and then Misty kept like, oh, love at first sight. He's like, it's not like that. For once, it's not like that.
Wasn't that like the episode with Bulbasaur?
I think so. Because I remember he was like, I'm drowning, and I think she saved him. He's like, I am no longer the drowning.
Yeah, it was the Bulbasaur girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely, Brock had a crush on every single pretty girl, to be honest.
Yeah.
But that girl in particular, he got all embarrassed over.
He's like, ooh. Oh, he was drowning because he's a rock type, okay, so he's like, I'm weak against water!
He literally could not swim.
Look. Why am I friends with a water type gym leader? She could kill me in my sleep.
I really loved the Misty episodes from Chronicles. I think the one where it's her befriending that Gyarados was one of my favorite episodes.
I think I remember that too. Because was she afraid of Gyarados?
Yeah, she had a bad experience with a Gyarados when she was like really, really young. So Gyarados always terrified her. And this was when she had first come back to the gym to take over as the gym leader. So while she was, when she came back to do that, her sisters have fucked off somewhere.
Of course.
And Nurse Joy was there to like help monitor the situation with some of the her sister's fan club members were watching the gym until she could get there. And then there was like this duo that was trying to take over the gym as the new gym leaders. So they were doing something to try and fight it, and then someone rigged it where the tanks where the water Pokemon were swimming in would like get damaged and a lot of Pokemon would get hurt. Misty jumps into the water after them to try and save them, and she ends up getting saved by Gyarados. And that's how Gyarados joined her team as like a permanent party member.
Nice.
It's really sweet, and I love the episode so much.
I gotta find Pokemon Chronicles now. I do follow a YouTube channel that's uploading like the Indigo League stuff, so I gotta put that on as, I don't know, background noise at the very least, but Pokemon Chronicles was so good.
And the fact that you see Cassidy and Butch all the time as like the main evil team.
It's Butch!
Love it.
Butch! My name's Butch!
And the one time someone gets it right, he doesn't even catch on. He's so used to being gaslit about his name.
It's a reflex. It's like, it's Cassidy and bitch. I'm like, what? No, it's Butch. I'm nobody's bitch. And then there's Annie and Oakley in the movie. It's like, haha, look, they're named after all these famous outlaws. Hee hee hee.
I really liked Annie and Oakley, like, unironically, I just really liked their characters. I think there was also another Team Rocket person in Mewtwo Returns.
I remember seeing the first movie. I must have seen the Mewtwo Returns one, because Dan Green voices Mewtwo in it. And you can tell, because it's like he's got like his Yami Yugi voice. You can hear it. It's time to duel, Ash Ketchum. Oh wait, wrong franchise, haha. Yes, hurt yourself, haha.
Yeah, her name was Domino.
Domino.
Yeah, she was a Team Rocket member known for throwing black tulips.
Interesting. Okay, I gotta look her up. Okay, Pokemon, Domino, Team Rocket. Team Rocket.
She's voiced by Carrie Williams.
She appeared in, Mewtwo returns as a secondary antagonist. Cool. Her real name is unknown. She's Domino. That's... oh, okay. She looks familiar. I might as well just sit down and watch all the Pokemon movies.
Wait, did she even have a Pokemon? I can't even see any.
She was too OP.
She had no Pokemon when she was doing all this bullshit in the movie. She was trying to take down... She was trying to capture Mewtwo without any single Pokemon.
She just has, like, regular Pokeballs. She's like, man, balls of steel here. It's awesome.
Yeah. Her choice of weapon is an electrically charged tulip, which is known to be capable of shooting electric blast and shocking Pokemon. So what she did is that she would just take this, like, black tulip, throw it at people, and then they would electrocute people.
She's like, I watched Sailor Moon. Well, I can throw roses too.
No, we already have one throwing character, and he's great, and that's Ash. Or Ash? No, James!
James, he can throw, yeah.
James is our rose boy here. There can only be one flower throwing guy.
You're not as fabulous as me. Only I may throw them. Fuck you, Tuxedo Mask.
Ooh, speaking of Mewtwo, did you ever see the, like, shorts about Mewtwo's backstory, or no?
No, but they seem very, like, I kinda know about it. Like, didn't he, he bonded with, like, a human child or something?
Oh my god, it is so heartbreaking.
And then she gets shot by a gun.
No. That's Sonic.
Yeah, I know. It just seemed very similar. What the fuck you want, Erwin?
Oh!
I heard about you. You saved that Pokemon at the lighthouse, didn't you? Yes, I wish you'd come see me when I'm sick in bed. Ew, no! He'd have to hang up like... fuck off, dude, that's weird!
I think you have a stalker.
Oh god, he knows everything I'm doing. I'm 10 years old. Or 12 or whatever. I am a child. Stop. No means no.
But yeah, like in the Mewtwo origin clip, the scientist who created Mewtwo, the reason he was getting into all this cloning thing is that he wanted to revive his dead daughter. So he experimented on cloning his dead daughter, but he also was doing that project for Giovanni, which was creating Mewtwo. But he also created the clones for the starters.
Oh.
So in the movie, the daughter Mewtwo and the 3 starter clones and the starters are actually in their base forms of Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle. They all are connected in like this psychic realm or whatnot, and the little girl is teaching Mewtwo about what it means to live and what like being free is and type thing. But something goes wrong, and basically the girl dies again. The clone was successful. And then something else happens to the starter clones, so they become failed projects as well. The only one who survived the entire process was Mewtwo. And he still has vivid memories of this, and he blames humans for his friends disappearing.
Which one came first? Was it the Mewtwo movie, or was it Sonic Adventure 2?
Discord decided to fight you.
Oh shit. So what was it like? One of the, I guess Pokemon the first movie. I feel like that came before Sonic Adventure 2, because I'm sorry, Shadow and Mewtwo got very similar backgrounds. Oh my god, I gotta look that up.
Well, I think it's more accurate to say when was was Shadow in the comics, or was his first appearance in Sonic Adventures 2?
It was in Sonic Adventure 2, because that was 2001. It was on the,
Okay, Pokemon movie was like in 2000 or so. No, it was before that. It's got to be the early 1990s, I think.
It would be the late 90s, because the first game came out in
Oh,
1996. I'll just look up first movie. It's literally called the first movie.
It came out in 1998.
There we go, yeah. It looks like somebody copied and pasted somebody else's homework and just changed it a bit.
Oh my god, I'm in a raid right now and I'm completely ignoring it.
Like, I don't have time for this. We have to talk about Mewtwo's tragic backstory.
We have important shit going on.
He's in the Detective Pikachu movie. I forget what his goal was.
Yes, I remember hearing that.
It should have been Danny DeVito as Detective Pikachu.
Oh, that would have been funny. I've seen basically up until Genesect Awakened. Or no, wait, no, I saw Diancie in the Cocoon of Destruction. So I've only missed from 2015 to 2020 for the Pokemon movies.
Oh, okay.
And that's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 movies? Yeah, 7 if we're including Detective Pikachu as well.
It's funny how, like, when Detective Pikachu came out, we still had that horrible, ugly Sonic trailer that we're all booing and stuff, and it's like, well, the Detective Pikachu, that would be the cultural landmark movie between the two of them, and now it's just kind of like, Detective Pikachu who? Like, it wasn't a bad movie, but it's like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna go sit down and watch Sonic.
Well, I think the difference is that the people who were making the Sonic movie listened to the outrage, and the fact that they got bullied into changing the animation was for the better.
I think it's just that everybody involved except those stupid executives, they're like, we want it to look accurate to the games and stuff, and then they're like, no, it must look realistic, therefore horrendous. And they're like, do you see how autistic the Sonic fans are? Let's just fix it, please. And then we got a franchise, and then had a hype movie for Sonic 3.
So many people were upset.
I just remember the ugly Sonic trailer it played before Detective Pikachu, and we were all booing it in theaters. We're like, ah, ew! Get that thing off my screen! Mike did text me about, like, the file thing for Pokemon Crystal ROM. It's like, replace that file.
Oh, if you wanted to... Okay, then what you would do is, just make sure that the save data transfers over.
Yeah, like, I mean, I'm gonna save, like, the, I'll do this later. It's just make up a backup of the original ROM. It's like, I don't know, like... It's just all this, like, I'm not good with files and stuff, and I don't want to screw it up and then ruin our run.
Which is fair.
Like, it's not essential, and it's our run, so...
Yeah, and I have found, or at least we built a team around it anyways, so...
We're good, yeah.
Because the only linchpin is getting a water stone for Poliwhirl.
Yeah, that's about it. Everyone else is pretty good.
And we haven't even met the guy that we called to get that water stone.
So Waterstone, is there like a level requirement to use it, or you can use it instantly?
It depends, because as I was mentioning before, Waterstone, or any stone evolution, stops the learning of moves. So I can show you what Poliwrath's moveset, or Poliwhirl's moveset is, and I'll leave it up to you what level you want to evolve, basically.
Okay. Yeah, because I just want to make sure we get like the most effective moves we can before evolution. You can't poison a fridge magnet, stupid.
Steel is immune to poison.
But I can get confused. Stop it. Stop confusing Yeah, haha.
Because from just looking at the moveset right now, I would hold off until getting Belly Drum, personally. But it's not really necessary, because what Belly Drum does is it will half your HP, but it will max your attack up to, like, +6, basically.
Okay.
And you're not really using any physical moves with the exception of, like, normal type moves. So the only other thing that can... Honestly, I would just evolve it as soon as you get Body Slam at 35.
Okay.
Because then you can decide whether or not Body Slam is better for you than Headbutt.
Because, we're not really
Surf
headbutting trees, so...
Yeah. Surf is the best water move you can have on it right now, because you could... If you wait until 51, you could get Hydro Pump, but Hydro Pump has a huge chance of missing, and I never think it's worth it.
Yeah, and I don't want to be getting frustrated. It's like, why isn't it working? And then we're just dying.
Yeah, because Hydro Pump has 80% accuracy, so you have a 20% chance of missing, and since it's such a strong attack, it has less power points to use, or PP.
Yeah, so it doesn't have enough PP power for me.
Yeah, so I would just keep it as Surf, honestly.
Okay.
Could also get TMs for it later on, but that's annoying details if we want to focus on it.
Yeah. Just want to make sure, like, well, like, next week we'll do both the gyms. Because I can...
We're here to chat and train.
Chat and train.
Oh wow, it's already 10:30 here. We've been going at it for like 2.5 hours now?
Yeah, a little over that. Yeah, because that's why I thought it's like, oh, I already gave myself the mental health day. Why not start earlier? So, because we do have, looks like we're all good to go for D&D tomorrow.
Yeah, did you check the time change? Are you good with one?
Yeah, so that'll be noon for me, so...
Yeah, I think it all comes down to how the other two are feeling.
Yeah, because I know with, like, Nam and Janine, so... oh yeah, so just saw the message from Janine.
And I think she's following up with Nam.
Yeah, so it's unsure about him, yeah, so... Yeah, and it's like we're all for one, one for all, so... It'd just be, like, just good to know ahead of time, and if it doesn't happen, it's like, you know, we wait weeks and weeks and weeks in between, it's...
Yeah, it's no big deal. People got lives, after all.
Yeah, and it's just like... Oh no, I've had a butt coma, it felt like months, yee-hoo! Why'd you stick a knife in your butt, Daverick? Why do you have to be like this?
Why you gotta be so mean?
I love Daverick. What a weird, deviant little guy.
Oh, Daverick is a being.
That's a polite thing to say. It's just like, yeah, it was like bro's like, oh, Ew. Thank you,
We're
Mike.
still here playing Pokemon.
0 gym badges, just leveling up, talking about the Pokemon movies. Terminator has been conquered.
Let's go!
Now you and Arnold Schwarzenegger can finally kiss. I'm assuming that's what happened at the end of the game. He says, I'll be back for the wedding, and then he kisses you through the screen. Like, I might have popped in before for one of those streams. I was just like, where's Arnold Schwarzenegger? There was a second disappointing sex scene.
Oh, there was a second one? RIP! I popped in during the first disappointing sex scene. Because we were like, oh, we should probably censor this. And then we're just hearing from Mike going, what the fuck is this? You don't even see anything.
It's like, what? This isn't Bible Black. Boo. Yelled Jennifer Lawrence. I didn't know she was in the game. That's crazy. So what is that game about anyway? Like, obviously it's Terminator, but like, what do you do? Do you terminate?
Fight. You fight robots.
Oh, okay, good enough.
When I popped in, Mike was doing like a tedious thing of setting like sensor bombs in hallways just to set them off for fun.
Nice.
Yeah, so the Terminators would just walk into like the line of sight of the bombs and they would just explode themselves.
Reminds me when I first played Last of Us, it was like 11 years ago. I was at a point where I was Joel, and I think it was just after as you played as Ellie. So Joel wakes back up from his coma, and I had a bow and arrow, and I was just picking off guys. Like, I had killed a guy, got a good like headshot. He collapses. The guy's buddy comes over to check on him. I hit that guy. He falls down. Another guy comes over, and just a big pile of guys in one spot coming to check. It's like, where's my friend? And it's like, I cleared out the whole area by staying in one spot.
You know, that kind of sounds like, I was watching this group of people on YouTube. They were playing the Hitman games. And so they were playing the most recent one, and one of the quests, that was like at a vineyard. And what they do is that they just kept piling the bodies in this one location. And what this one spot was a giant wine press. So what they would do is that they would gather all like these unconscious people onto this press just so they could activate this thing for like this mass. Like, they gathered every single NPC on the map, which is a lot of people, like NPCs.
Oh my god.
And then just squish them all at once. For no reason. It's like, why? Why have you wasted so many hours doing this?
Well, you know, there's people that like, you know, I'm gonna get to level 99 in the first area. People do that for hundreds of hours. Mike says, overall, I was really impressed with the game, and I found out that the newer RoboCop game was made by the same devs. On literally that knowledge alone, I would be willing to try it. Nice.
Cool.
Sounds like the Serenity attack at overlevel all the time. I've seen people I've seen like one video like somebody leveling up Sora on Destiny Islands, and it's so tedious because you have to just keep fighting Waka, Selfie, and Tidus over and over and over, and you get like what, 1 experience point or something. It's something so tedious.
I don't think I'd have the patience to do that. That sounds like pain.
We are not doing that when we play Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, counter XP, yeah, so there's like, if you keep countering, you'll get 2 experience. Ooh. Good god. No thank you. Or like somebody's done, I know somebody else has done, where you get to the first reactor in Final Fantasy VII, which is the very start of it, and you just level up Barret and Cloud to level 99. It's like, no thank you.
Damn.
Not doing that.
I'm doing some raid battles right now. Like, I'm fighting that the snail that I've been telling you about in Violet right now.
Oh yeah.
And this lobby I'm in is having horrible connection issues. I have been waiting so long just to start this fight. Because it does not want to connect.
It's like, you don't get to play your game.
At this point, I'm just waiting for it to disconnect me.
That's okay, we we could talk about Pokemon movies. Another movie that, like, I like the zombies movies, like the Disney Channel movies, and the fourth one came out a few weeks ago, and I've just been busy with work and stuff, so on my days off I totally forget to watch it, so I'm like, I gotta sit down and watch it, but I should rewatch the first three, because they're my guilty pleasure.
I have an irrational fear of zombies, so I, like, try to avoid them, and yet I love watching the Resident Evil, like, videos. It makes no sense. Because, like, when I was, like, really young, do you remember the show 16 on Teletoon?
16, we're hanging out at a mall. That's how the song
Yeah.
went. Oh, shit!
Pineapple's evolving!
Yeah!
His mouth is open!
He's got no junk. He's ready to swallow. Your pineapple evolved into Golbat.
Oh my god. There, in the anime, there is a moment where Golbat has its mouth closed, and it is cursed.
There was a point I worked at HMV, and the distributor actually sent us Lust of the Dead to stock, which was porn. Zombie porn. Ah, the porn specifically about zombies. That porn. Laughed my ass when I opened the box, so... No, thank
Yeah,
you.
so the 16 thing that I was trying to get at before Pineapple decided to scare us.
Yeah.
They had that Halloween episode where everyone became zombies.
Oh, yeah!
And that just triggered, like, a major emotional, like, fear for me. So I watched the 2-part episode. It freaked me the fuck out. I had nightmares for weeks, and then I never got over this irrational fear until well into my adulthood.
It's funny because my mom will not watch scary, like, she doesn't watch horror movies stuff. She'll watch The Walking Dead, but only if A, I'm there, and B, it's daytime. So either or. She loves it. Daryl's her favorite.
The only Walking Dead I've seen is for the Telltale games, RIP Telltale Studios.
Yeah, I haven't played the final season of it, because at the time it's like, they had shut down, and then two best friends, they had, like, I believe they already split up at the time, and they were the ones, like, that it kind of motivated me to play the game, so I could see if, when they played it, how similar our choices were, and they were pretty similar, so...
I was
so
watching...
good.
I think I was watching 8-Bit Ryan play through his.
I'd like to see people who've never played it to see what their choices are and stuff. Yo, Ness, how you doing?
Joey.
It's Youngster Joey. This is Joey.
The-
Got a minute? My Rant has looking sharper than it before. I doubt there's a Pokemon as cool as this guy in your party. Do you have a red eye? You have a... Fuck. Red Eyes Black
You
Dragon?
have a red eyes.
You got the Red Eye Black Dragon? Oh yeah, I took down a hoot-hoot in the wild the other day. It was a cakewalk. Well, I guess it can't be helped, us being so tough. Alright, later. Brooklyn Rage!
The
Not
top
even-
percentile of Rattata. I will say this every time he comes up on here.
It's the top percentage. He never tells me that his shorts are comfy and easy to wear. Lose his number, you fucking scrub. I forget why I have Uncle Ralph, who is not my uncle. Why do I have his number again? Oh yeah, rare Pokemon or something.
I can't even remember if Ralph tells you about a rare Pokemon or not.
Oh, Quillfish. Oh, there we go.
Wait, is he the Quillfish guy? I thought he was on a different route. Oh, that's not who I want to do a raid for.
It just, we all got useless knowledge. A lot of mine is for Final Fantasy.
Mine is shown a lot with just this playthrough in general.
Also, I got all that useless Harry Potter knowledge, so I gotta excise that from my head.
Same!
So much! Oh god, I did play a Harry Potter game earlier this year, but I didn't get enough of my ranting in, and I feel like it's like, because I need somebody else who understands the pain of knowing all this Harry Potter shit.
I am there with you! If you want to do
Yes!
this! Oh my god, I love Harry Potter!
Yo, the Game Boy ones, like the RPGs were actually really fun, so we've got to play those ones. But
yes,
yeah.
Have you ever played Hogwarts Legacy out of curiosity?
No, I haven't, because I didn't want to pay money. But we should, because it'd be like... Because they got, like, the Goblin Rebellion stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, that's what I want to do. The horrible, Jewish caricatures trying to win freedom, and I'm the good guy trying to stop them.
I like to think that my money went towards the studio, and that's how I choose to see it, because I got it on Steam the day that it released.
I think it's because, like, the developers, they're the ones, like, J.K. Rowling has nothing to do with it. Otherwise, they put a trans character in there. All the teachers are, like,
and she is great. That specific character is great, I want to point out.
Oh, okay. We should play some Hogwarts Legacy. I know that Simon Pegg is, he's the headmaster. What was his name? Phineas Nigellus Black, and he's like,
oh my god.
No,
he is! He is such a prick the entire game.
I have too much Harry Potter knowledge. I have a lot of complaints, and luckily there's been a lot of great Harry Potter essays and critical videos just covering, like, a lot of diverse topics, like, wow, this series is really ableist, and there was, like, somebody did a over 4-hour video of the top 30 worst Harry Potter characters. It was based on, like, what lessons they teach kids, and, like, a lot of stuff, like, and, okay, so I want you to guess who was the worst character and who was the least worst character on that list, and I will tell you the real answers.
Well, Umbridge has to be on there.
Yeah. But who do you think was the worst one? Based on, like, what values they teach, and, like, it's like, like an evil character's like, if it's like, love is evil, but of course we know love is not evil. They're not gonna be the worst one.
Is this also including teachers that are specifically in the books, or no?
It's all like based on the books and stuff, so...
Okay.
So... she just focuses on the books.
Oh, let's see. I'm still gonna keep Umbridge as, like, my top worst teacher pick there.
Yeah. So it's like any character, like, basically it's
And it was the actual worst with the values?
Like, it's like characters like how, like, there's a lot of factors, but it's basically like, yeah, what do they teach about, like, just like how the characters act and like how they react, like a lot of I'm really bad at explaining it, but it's just it surprises you who was the number 1 and who was number 30 on her top 30 worst characters list. So, and I'll send you that video later because it's great for if you want to do like you're working on your art or like level grinding. It's great to listen to.
My brain wants to tell me Dumbledore because technically he is also a teacher as well.
Yeah, it's not just teachers. Any character anyone that is like a major character or secondary character. It's not just teachers. Like, it just like...
I'm going with Umbridge and Dumbledore, because Dumbledore had a lot of really questionable things.
Mm-hmm. He's in the... It's like the top... He was in the top 10. I know he was pretty high up. So...
Yeah, because, like, they really mention this, but a lot of, like, the backstory stuff for Dumbledore, he did so many bad things.
For the greater good.
And he was just... Like, he was no better than his terrorist boyfriend, let's be honest.
He's the one that put the ideas in his fucking head, and because he was all like, oh, I'm so frustrated, I'm so brilliant, and I have to look after, basically, my disabled sister, mentally disabled sister. Oh, this is such a drag to my life. Oh,
let's not also forget, he basically raised and trained Harry to being a martyr.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Like he could have done things so much more differently, but he latched onto this prophecy thing so fucking tight, like as Voldemort, that he fucked over Harry's future. Basically.
He's fucking lucky because Harry should have he shouldn't have been like. It seems like because J.K. Rowling writes characters like, oh, it doesn't matter how they're raised and stuff, it's like how their parents are, so they're gonna end up more like their parents. Harry should have been like this socially and emotionally crippled child. Because he's been, like, physically and emotionally abused for the first 10 years of his life. He should be, like, unable to, like, socialize and make friends and just be a fucking nervous wreck. And nope, he's a sassy little boy, and he's able to, like, have barbs with, like, Malfoy and Dudley and stuff like that, where it's like...
Like, it makes sense giving him anger issues,
yeah.
But there should have been a lot more going on.
So much more. So he's fucking lucky that Harry turned out to be someone who's, like, love is his greatest power, and actually does want, like, you know, has friends that he cares about and stuff.
Also think of it this way. Dumbledore knew that Sirius was innocent of, like, the crime.
He's like,
he knew this.
Just enter me jail, bitch.
Dumbledore could have prevented Sirius from going to jail and giving him to his godfather to raise into a respectable wizard who could have done all this prophecy bullshit. Instead, he purposely kept his mouth shut, gave Harry over to his magic-hating relatives to be physically and emotionally. And
I like how conveniently both sets of grandparents are conveniently dead by the time Harry needs guardianship.
I also would like to point out the fact that during Order of the Phoenix and they're using, like, Sirius's, like, house, basically. I don't know the actual term.
Number 12 Grimmauld Place.
Yeah, well, I knew it was Grimmauld Place. I just couldn't tell if it was, like, maternal or paternal.
It was.
I don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot of, like, with the pureblood families, a lot of marrying your cousins and stuff. I think his parents were cousins in the Black family.
Yes, they were.
Yeah.
But where I'm getting at this is that why did Sirius let him in, honestly? Like, I understand trust, but that's like a level of blind trust of trusting this man to do right by your godkid, and instead he just fucked over his godkid's life knowingly.
Like, thanks a lot for letting me suffer 12 years of Azkaban. It's just like he's like, no, I need Harry to be in an abusive environment to toughen him up because
he needs to be in the proper place.
He even, like, I think in the 5th book, Dumbledore even says to Harry, it's like, yeah, there would have been lots of, like, wizarding families that would gladly take you in and stuff, but,
we can't
blood
have
relation charm, yeah, that's it.
We can't have the savior of the wizarding world to grow a big head, God forbid.
I don't he wouldn't have one, because it's just, like, a wizarding family, they'd probably be like, your parents die, and you survived and stuff, and the big bad of the world, like, yeah, disappeared during that time, so we don't, you know, it'd just be like, a lot of people are gonna be grateful because of you, but just also know that you are a child, you don't have all these responsibilities on you. I think that's like Dumbledore's like, no, they'll want them to have a normal life, I can't have that.
So before we went on our tangent, what was the actual answer?
Okay, so number 30 of the worst Harry Potter characters was Voldemort, and because the lessons he teaches is that, there are just evil children in the world, like, from the moment he was born, like, Voldemort was gonna be irredeemable piece of shit, and because, like, how he was conceived via love potion, which is, you know, a date rape drug.
No. Yeah, Tom Riddle was conceived by rape children.
Yeah, he's a rape baby. His mom raped Tom Riddle Sr. And it's like, and then I think there was some sort of thing J.K. Rowling probably said, like, oh, like love potions and stuff, it's not real love and stuff, so it's like, look, if you're conceived via rape, you will never understand love, kids. And how, like, it just seemed like...
That doesn't matter.
And also, like, how Dumbledore... Regardless. Yeah, and, like, Dumbledore clearly saw signs of, like, this kid is troubled, decides to, you know, stand by the sidelines, not do anything, so that's why Dumbledore's pretty high up on the list, because he just lets things happen. And so
Fuck therapy, kids.
there was like, you could have reached out and just like be like, hey, okay, so like these behavioral things you're having, obviously not cool, but I am here to support you to make sure that, like, you know, like he could have been much better. And then he's like, well, he turned into a snake nose evil guy. I don't know. I guess I'll kill him now, or try to get rid of him. Whoopsie doodle. So he was very low on the list because, yeah, he's obviously the villain and stuff. Like, and anything that Voldemort says about love is weakness.
He was a good villain too. He did his purpose like he gave no fucks about it. He knew exactly what he was doing.
Yeah, so it's like that's why he was like at the bottom of the list, but because he had like those things where J.K. Rowling is implying that some children are just born like evil and awful, and there's no point in even trying to help them out because they're gonna be evil regardless. Like, Dumbledore did not give two shits. Number 1 on the list, drum roll please. Hagrid.
What?
Hagrid is number 1, so it is because of things like how he is irresponsible. It is like all the things with like magical creatures and stuff. Like they do point out in the story how like only he doesn't see them as dangerous, but they are clearly dangerous for regular people to like, you know, like try to hatch a dragon in his house. You know, that's not going to be able to be contained. Stuff like, he's always constantly drinking and stuff, especially he has lots of scenes where he is, like, fucking wasted when Harry, Ron, and Hermione are around him. Yeah, so he's got a bad drinking problem, which is, and then, like, basically the big thing is, like, children having, like, adult friends, or, like, having to have, like, your friends clean up your messes, be the one to, like, cover up your mistakes and stuff when you're supposed to be the responsible one. And, like, you know, the stuff with the, like, with the dragon, and it's like, oh, let's let the 11-year-olds be the ones who have to bring it up to the tower so that Charlie and his friends from Romania can come pick it up, when it should have been, like, could have gone straight to Dumbledore and be like, yo, I got a dragon egg, it hatched, I'm in over my head, I don't want, like, obviously this dragon's gonna get way too big and be a danger, because he, you know, could have fucking torched the school sooner or later.
Well, almost every single adult in that world just sucks, don't they?
They all suck, yeah, like, and
why is this a common thing?
Yeah, so, and then, like, also with, like, I guess one realistic thing about Harry's childhood abuse and stuff is that Harry never likes to go ask adults for help, because he always will take on these things like, oh, you know, the Philosopher's Stone, I have to be the one to protect it and make sure that Snape, who he thinks is going to be the one to steal it, is like, I gotta do this, instead of, like, just telling adults, like, responsible adults, to, like, this is going on, I'm worried about this and that. Is like, no, I gotta handle it, because I can't trust the adults in my life, which, fair. Like, he doesn't have a good basis.
Despite the fact that Snape was had such a horrible personality, he was one of, I think, the best characters.
He's a great character, horrible person. Let's bully children. Because I can't get over my fucking incel crush on a dead woman.
But also the fact, I can partially understand the double-crossing spy type thing to a degree.
To a degree.
But that still doesn't excuse his behavior. But he did a lot.
He did not join the good side.
I need to go on a different rant about this.
Please go on the rant.
You know, after so this is during Deathly Hallows and Snape is dying and whatnot.
Yeah.
It makes no sense to me in my head. Because, at this point, Harry knows the truth that he's being used by Dumbledore and what. Why the fuck did Harry name his sons after these people?
Exactly! It baffled me when I was 14.
Why did he do that? I could not understand it. You've named your child after one adult who bullied you throughout your entire high school or schooling life, and the other one basically put you through all this trauma to begin with. And you know this. Why do you still respect these people?
It's because J.K. Rowling is like she is biased for Snape, thinks he's a great person, he's got a lot of depth to him, and like it excuses all his actions and stuff. And
that doesn't make him a redeemable character.
No, but
though.
for her it does. For us, we're like, what the fuck? Are you high? Oh wait, the mold on your walls, of course. That explains.
Oh my god.
It.
So I am unashamed in admitting I love to read fan fiction and whatnot. There's this one fanfic. It does have like an OC character.
Is it all the young dudes?
No.
Oh, okay,
so
that one's the big
story,
one.
the story follows the perspective of if the Dursleys had twins,
Ooh.
and the daughter was a witch.
Ooh, I like this already.
And it the story is fully complete. It's been complete for years. I can send you the
send it me. I'm intrigued.
But what I like is that there was some logic behind the choices. Like, default, one of the things that I liked that stood out is that I say she just because the perspective was she in the story. They didn't immediately just go through all of the normal standard pairings. She put the characters in places that actually kind of make sense in your brain. So, like, don't get me wrong, I love the dynamic between Ron and Hermione, but she definitely paired Hermione with a different character, and same with Ron.
Oh, I want to know who did she pair them off with?
I can't remember. I think Hermione was dating a Ravenclaw, married to it, because it makes sense. She would be with someone that's like on an intellectual level with her, instead of like the opposites attract type thing.
Yeah.
And the other interesting one is that she built a relationship between Harry and Padma, who he took. No.
Yeah, it was Parvati.
No, it's Parvati.
He took to the Yule Ball. God, see how much useful information I got in my head?
Yeah, that was slowly built a relationship between them all the way up until the end of the story. And it was great. Let me look this up and I'll send it to you. I think it was called the Dursley Witch.
Parvati was in Gryffindor and Padma, her twin, was in Ravenclaw, so she had to ask, because I remember it's like, Harry's like, hey, you want to go to the ball with me? And she's like, sure. And he's like, you got a sister, right? I don't know why Harry sounds like the squeaky teen from The Simpsons, but it's just like, Ron also needs a date. And she's like, I can ask my sister in Ravenclaw. But in the movie, they just had to simplify it, so it's like, those twins, they always end up in the same house, so that's like the only time they really show up in the movies, and they're just like, hey Harry, bye Harry. And then they're dressed in beautiful saris for the ball, and then they're just a bunch of little bitches at the ball. Oh, I'm not with the girl I actually wanted to go with. And it's just like, bitch, you're with Parvati Patil. God damn you.
I understand teen drama being like bullshit and whatnot, but some of it is questionable.
And yet I'll watch teen drama shows. I willingly watched Riverdale for 3 seasons.
I'm not gonna lie, the show confused me. I was going to watch it because I was hearing, it's like a live action about the Archie comics. But when I kept looking into it, I didn't see anything that kind of hinted at it, so I got confused. I'm like, is this still Archie?
It's just like
What's going on?
It seems like, it was just mostly like, they took the basic characteristics of the characters, but they made it CW-ish. I did enjoy the first season, but I feel like if they wanted to have apparently later seasons they got all the supernatural stuff in it, and it's like you have to maybe establish that in the first season, which was much more grounded, and then they added all this weird shit later, so it just comes out of left field. So that'd be like if you watch the show Supernatural and suddenly it's like, oh, they actually go to space in season 10, and that's what it was always supposed to be about. It's like, what?
That makes no sense.
What do you want, Arnie? Oh, you saw a Psyduck? Well, I already have one. I have a Janine. But
Still surprised here, Ralph is not called yet.
Yeah, that's weird.
Once this entire stream.
But yeah, so that big list of Harry Potter characters, Dumbledore was on it, James was on it. I think it was on the lower end, just because I think it's a lack of screen time, but It's because he's a big I'm gonna be an awful bully. And then, like, basically...
He was dead, so...
Yeah. And basically coerced Lily into dating him and stuff. And even though Lupin and Sirius are gonna be super biased about, oh no, he changed in his 7th year, he got his shit together, blah, when he's like, 17, 18, and then he dies at 21, it's like, they rushed that marriage.
But it also doesn't really make too much sense, because up until, like, for the majority of, like, their school life, he was pestering and hounding her in a realistic world.
He wore her down. That's what you should do, everybody. If there's a girl you like, wear her down. She'll eventually say yes, and that's why he was considered, like, a bad lesson taught to children.
Especially when you think that he potentially could have set up the situation that would have put Snape into calling Lily a mudblood.
Yeah. Did you know if you constantly bully somebody and then they just kind of snap and they might do something, like, really regretful?
Yeah, because there was a huge issue between Lily and Snape being friends because of their houses.
Yeah. There was... And it's just like, that's the thing, like, that's why I don't like the epilogue. It's because nothing changes. There's still the houses, and there's still, like, pessimism towards Slytherin and stuff. Like, where, Albus Severus Potter was like, what if I'm in Slytherin, father? And he's like, well, then I'll have to just fucking, disown you. Haha, did I say that out loud? Like...
You know what's funny? Well, it's not so much funny. I will say I like about this specific thing with Hogwarts Legacy. There is none of this discourse between the houses.
So Dumbledore just sees the one that started it. You notice how it's like very, like, I've seen the different teachers, pretty diversity, and then you get to the time Dumbledore's in charge, it's like, really, wait! He's like, I don't want all this diversity.
It was like this separation between the houses came in when Voldemort was in, but for all we know, it could have just been Albus.
Yeah,
planting seeds of doubt for his greater good bullshit.
He's magically changing all the textbooks to say, actually Slytherin was always bad.
We can't do this because of dark wizards.
Yes, they all come from the Snake House.
There is no gray area whatsoever.
It's all black and white. And it's like, that's the thing, it's like, I understand, like, the first couple books of the series, they're meant for, like, middles, like, grade school,
yeah.
Like, really young children, and I read them when I was 8, like, when starting out, so, but if you want to add, like, complexity and stuff, and then the later, like, I would say books 4 to 7 would be the more of the young adult range, you gotta show, like, maybe Harry meets some Slytherins that are not like that, and it's just like, oh, well, I've been an idiot, and...
Well, this is why I like this fanfiction that I linked to you, because the OC that's added to this, Rosen, she is a Slytherin. Ooh. So you're seeing the perspective of, like, Slytherin, the Slytherin dichotomy. Because, like, again, Slytherin's, like, a popular house. A lot of people like the Slytherin house.
I'm a Ravenclaw.
I'm a Hufflepuff.
Yeah.
I am a puff.
Instead of getting high as shit, you're just getting drunk.
What I like about it is that you see Rosen building, like, these relationships with, like, the main quote-unquote bad antagonistic Slytherins in a positive manner, and building it in such a way that she's also kind of teaching them or helping them see things in another way that isn't seen from, like, the pureblood perspective. And it's refreshing. And then she's also reaching out to the other houses and showing, hey, yeah, I'm a fucking snake, but it doesn't mean I'm like the rest.
Yeah.
Or there's something along the lines. And it's so... I cannot praise this one story enough.
Dumbledore's like, so I have to get rid of her! She's uniting the houses!
Well, I think that with that, it came to a point where Dumbledore was kind of, like, treated like a senile old goat.
As he should.
I cannot praise it enough. It was written so well, and it's been completed for, like, years now. But when did I actually start writing that? Or so this was published in like 2007.
Ooh, just as the last book came out.
Yeah, so it was finished like completely in 2016.
I'm just looking at the word count. Damn, that's like the size of It by Stephen King.
Right?
God damn.
But it's a good read.
Yeah. Took them about 9 years to, fair. I'm bad with, updating my fanfics. I'm, slowly but surely just updating my one fanfic, and then I'm just like, oh, alright, I gotta start that Joker Ryuji one.
I feel like I'm at the point, if I ever want to do anything with fanfiction, I would just write it all in one go.
And then put it out weekly or something?
And then post it, yeah.
I think that's what I'd have to do just to make sure I don't cause any continuity errors with that persona.
Well, it's not so much that. It would also be, the mentality not being, oh, I have to do this right away, otherwise people are going to be upset.
Yeah. And then not getting discouraged, oh, I didn't get many kudos or comments, I guess I'll just quit. I've kind of done that with a few fics where I'm just like, fine, I won't. I lose my motivation sometimes.
Which is also fair. I haven't written anything because I'm distracted by doing all the current shit that I've been telling you about.
And then, I want to work on my original novel stuff, so I've been working on the outline for the first book for one of my series, because everything always eventually turns into a series. I have too many ideas, so I just gotta work on the lore a bit and just flesh out character backgrounds and personalities a bit, and then that's the biggest thing.
World building.
I love world building.
Very important.
Yeah.
It's so important, but so hard to do.
It is. So that's why it's I have a lot of fun doing world building and stuff, and then so that's why it takes me forever to actually start writing the book, because I'm having fun with the world building, and sometimes I got multiple things open. Some days I'm like, ooh, I really want to work on this particular novel series and work on those notes, and then another day it's like, wait, I'm feeling this now. For this one, it's...
Yeah. I would love to write a story, but I think the only way I could do it is if it would be in a video game format, because I need visuals in front of me.
Let's work on a visual novel.
We've already talked about this.
You can do the art. You do the art part, and we'll work on the story, and then I'll work on the dialogue and all that stuff.
Yeah, because you can easily make a visual novel using a pie.
There's Ren'Py. I think that's what Doki Doki was made on.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I think Don't Slay the Princess was also made in Ren'Py.
Yeah, Slay. The Pristine Cut I've not played yet. I played it when it first came out. I gotta give it another go.
I mean, the atmosphere for the game is spooky. You could also have that as a October game as a break from all the spooky games.
Yeah, it's this is a spooky game, but it's lots of reading. That's the spooky part. Ooh.
You need a mental break from all the ghosts.
Resident Evil is great because I have this and pull out gun. I do have last year I played through Jill's playthrough for the Resident Evil 1 remake, so I haven't done Chris's yet, so that'd be let's play as Chris this time.
All I remember from that is the dog coming through the window.
Yep.
The giant plants and the flamethrower and the snake.
Yawn. Yawn and Plant 42. And with Plant 42, you can mix up the chemicals to basically pour on it, and it basically helps kill the boss. It's a lot easier.
Well, the thing that kind of stuck out to me is that there's that one character who, if you don't get him the
serum
venom quickly enough, he can
Richard.
He just passes away and you can take his stuff regardless.
I think in the original it doesn't matter if you get him the serum enough, he just fucking dies, but in the remake, you can try to save him in time. He'll die helping you fight Yawn. There's an invisible time limit. I think it's half an hour. You don't have a lot of time, so you gotta really know your way around the mansion, and I think I got myself screwed up, and I was I made a wrong turn, I got confused, and by the time I got back he was dead, so I was whoopsie doodle. It's just so funny.
Sorry, damn.
It's just in the original, he's this place is full of demons. Ouch. He's got like giant Coke can size like puncture wounds in his chest. He's like, ouch.
Here, Jill. Here, Jill, you should take this as the master of unlocking.
Since you are the master of locking. I love Barry. And then,
so dumb.
Hey Devil. We're leveling up in Pokemon and we're ranting and raving about Harry Potter. We have a lot of rage.
This has mainly just been like a grinding stream for us.
But there's so much to bitch about Harry Potter, and I have so much
information.
I read those books way too much as a kid, when there was way better stuff I could have been reading. Like, I read through, Percy Jackson in university once, and even that, like, I know there's, like, a lot of sequel series, but the original at least ended with, like, Percy, like, they were like, hey Percy, we'll grant you the status of being basically a fucking god, and he's like, how about we just improve things for the camp, and, like, letting, like, the kids of, like, lesser gods who don't even have, like, a cabin and stuff actually be a part of the system, so that they are not excluded anymore.
Like, in a way, I understand why he says no. I'm actually reading through the books right now.
Oh, okay, sorry. I just spoiled
it. Oh no, I've already known.
Shit, was Lock On like, was the move.
Lock On? Oh, don't get it.
Okay.
It's a non-attacking move.
Okay. Yes. Whew, good thing
But yeah, I was...
Screw that up.
I'm reading through I'm in the third book at the moment, is what it is.
Oh, okay.
But as I mentioned before, because of fanfiction, and I cannot help myself when I get excited, I've spoiled myself with fanfiction.
I've spoiled a lot of stuff for Buffy and Angel for myself from just online stuff, so... But it then makes me look forward to certain things, like, ooh, I can't wait to see this and that thing happen. So...
Well, they're doing a proper adaptation of the actual books, like as a Netflix series, aren't they?
Yeah, or Disney Plus, because it was published through Disney Hyperion, I believe that's the publishing. And then, like, Rick Riordan the author is actually a part of it, so Season 2 comes out later this year. I haven't watched the first season yet, but I know they're way better than, like, oh god, the movies. So, I went and saw the first movie when it came out with a friend, like a high school friend, who was a big fan of the books. The entire movie, she was muttering under her breath every inaccuracy. Because I had just recently... I read the first book, like, a week before I went to see the movie, so it was pretty fresh in my mind, and she's like, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong. That
was me with Hunger Games!
That's wrong, that's wrong.
Yeah, I never knew about Percy Jackson. My introduction was that movie into the series, and it's only now that I've decided to actually, you know what, I should probably read those.
Like, when the books were coming out, like, Percy's 12 in the first book, I was 12 when that came out, but I guess I just wasn't really interested, even though it was funny because I know in grade 6 I had a big Greek mythology interest, so I don't know why that did not cross my path really to read it, because I would be like, oh sweet, more Greek mythology stuff. So it just completely missed me until the movie came out, and I was like, oh, I'll read the book. I'm like, pretty good book. Go see the movie. Not very good. This is kinda shitty.
Yeah, my reason for wanting to read through the series is because I wanted to get to the Trials of Apollo really badly. So that's the reason why I've been reading these books, is just that way I have the context for it.
Yeah.
Because I love how fucking flamboyant Apollo is.
I think it's like Nico from the original series, like he's a character, and I think he comes out as gay in the sequel series, and he has a boyfriend and stuff, so...
Yeah, he's dating a son of Apollo.
Nice.
Hunger Games was interesting since I read the series after I watched the first 2 movies. I had to read Hunger Games as part of like a book report in my LA class.
Oh, okay.
We read the first book, and I was telling and explaining this stuff to my mom, and she's like, "Oh, it's in the theater. It's in the DVDs here. Why don't we buy it and whatnot, or we can rent it off of whatever the fuck it was renting on at the time." So we rented the movie, and we're watching it, and I'm like, that doesn't make sense. There's no context for why she's doing this. Why is she yelling at her mom, you can't go away again? What? There's no context for this.
We forgot to put the context in. Shut up. Yeah, I read all 3 books in high school. I have not read the prequel one, the Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes or something, and there's like the brand new one about Haymitch's his Hunger Games thing. So I know they've already basically had the book and movie deal all set up, because when they announced the book, they're like, oh yeah, we're doing the movie adaptation basically in a couple of years. So I have not seen...
I was so disappointed I couldn't go back to the series.
Like for the prequel, or?
Like just Hunger Games in general. I was so discouraged. I was like, you know what? I'm just fine reading the one book.
Yeah, and it's just like it
and
brought
on
like
it.
That one was actually they're well-written books, like a great dystopian book series, and then all these bandwagon stuff jump on. Like, remember Divergent? That was something written because dystopian young adult novel stuff it's really popular right now. Let's jump onto that, but don't understand what dystopian is and why it works so well. And it's god awful. Like, my sister introduced it to me, and I read all 3 books. I'm like, this is dog shit. I read Maze Runner, and I only really did because I knew that like the Maze Runner movie was gonna come out, and I'm like a huge fan of Dylan O'Brien. Like, especially back then, I was a huge fan of him from Teen Wolf and stuff. He was playing the main character in Maze Runner. I'm like, I gotta go see it. I gotta go see it because I love Dylan O'Brien. Those books are also not great. The first movie is actually way better than the book. Yeah.
I've been so like zoned out with our conversations. I've only now just Bridge is nearly level 28.
Yeah. Whoops.
What's the levels looking like? Because we've just been talking this entire time.
I just been focusing more on Fridge for a while, just so he could get like buffed up, and then I was going to Hershey and Pineapple Scissors. They'll bode well more in the grass, but Fridge is thriving out here.
Yeah, well, you got the type advantage with the water type, so
it's making it go by really quick, and then we've just been bitching about Harry Potter and stuff.
Just bitching about all the things in our childhoods.
It's just like, it's just such a disappointment. It's like, you can't go back and like enjoy Harry Potter. Like, I will, like, I have great childhood memories, like, with one of my childhood best friends, where we saw most of the movies together. We saw the final movie on opening night together. Like, can't take that stuff away from me. But it's just like, when you know how Rowling is like as a person, it's like you go back to the series, like, this all makes sense. Like, why it felt even as a kid, it's like this ending didn't sit right with me, and then it just makes way more sense when you know what kind of person she is.
I just try not to let all that stuff ruin such a big part of my childhood. Yeah,
like, I still have those good memories. Like, it was a book series, it did help me get into reading. My mom, like, would read the books. Like, I would read the book first, and then she would read it, and she also enjoyed it, so... And then I watched, like, the Harry Potter movies. My brother loved watching them with me, growing up and stuff, because, like, if he wanted to sit down and, like, have a movie night and stuff on the weekends, he's like, can we watch Harry Potter? I'm like, sure, pick which one you want to watch tonight, kind of thing. Because he's not a reader, but he loved the movies.
Yeah, my mom and I, we would have one weekend each year where we would go through every single movie through the entire weekend. We would just binge watch it all back to back to back.
And, well, we don't have to pay her any money, so I think we should also binge watch Harry Potter at some point.
I own all of the movies. I've been loving the Fantastic Beasts movie, but I'm sad they're probably not doing another one.
And they just did not, like, that last one did not do well. And it's just because there's no books to base it on, and it's... Writing a screenplay is different from writing a book series, and then J.K. Rowling, it seemed like they should have just, like... They should have been all, like... one-off kind of movies. You could still have it, like, in the timeline leading up to, like, Dumbledore versus Grindelwald, but maybe...
It was a bit forced.
Yeah, it should have been like, maybe Newt should just been like the main character of the first movie. Maybe have it focus more a little lighthearted, and then sprinkle a bit of that build
I would
them.
have loved to see more magical creatures, because my favorite thing about the Harry Potter world is the magical creatures.
Yeah, and like that's what I thought like Fantastic Beasts was gonna be about. It's like it could have been great to just like have it like basically Pokemon, but Hogwarts. Oh, what do you want, Chad? Are you gonna go? You're not battling me.
No, he's gonna simp over Professor Oak again.
Professor Oak. And then Elm's like, he's my boyfriend. Stay away from him. And his wife's like, what the fuck? I'm right here.
Like, I will say this about, like, Hogwarts Legacy. I really loved everything to do with the magical creatures. Because you got this area that's the terrarium, where you can basically raise and take care of and nurture all these different magical creatures. And I loved that.
Oh, okay. Nice. They took out the Quidditch, not the Quidditch.
I think that the reason that they did that at the time is because they didn't have a system built for good Quidditch gameplay. Up until Quidditch Champions, which came out, I think, like a year or two ago now.
Yeah.
So with the sequel coming out, I don't know when, but it's in the works. I think they might incorporate some of the mechanics from Champions into the new game. Because from what I'm hearing, the sequel is going to take place around the same time as the Harry Potter TV show.
Oh, okay.
Or just like a little bit.
Just
so I think
before
it's
it?
going to happen. It's happening around that time frame, which is going to be interesting. What I liked about Hogwarts Legacy is that it takes place in the 1800s, and you get to see a very different magical community. And because some of the stuff that's like known to us, you don't get to see a lot of that stuff in the current or in Hogwarts Legacy.
It's just
So, like,
gives
you
a
can
bit
go-
more freedom instead of being like gotta line it up with like the timeline of the books.
You have a lot of freedom, and like all the characters are so unique in how things go about. I can't praise the game enough. I absolutely loved and enjoyed it so much. I'm not sure if I would ever stream it myself, just because I see a lot of people getting shit on for streaming that game.
Yeah,
But
at
I
least,
personally really enjoyed them so much.
at least with like the older Harry Potter games, you know, we got the power of Yo Ho Ho, and like I got nostalgia for like the first 3 Harry Potter games for like the PS2. I played the Game Boy Color RPG one. I had the GBA Chamber of Secrets one, so like there's quite a few things we could play for that.
Yeah, I most of my knowledge is from, I think, is the PS version of the games where you're running with the models and whatnot.
Oh, and PS1 Haggard is classic.
So most of my nostalgia comes from that, and I think the third one was my favorite because you have Ron and Hermione helping you out, like visions and whatnot.
They all have their own spells, so it's like you have to rotate between them, especially like when you're doing dungeons or classroom stuff. So they all have their unique stuff instead of being like, well, Harry, you do everything.
Yeah, and I like that. And you definitely get a bit of a feeling.
You cut out a little.
Oh, I thought my internet died again, and I was about to panic.
Like, please don't die. Devil says GBA Prisoner of Azkaban is still my favorite non-Hogwarts Legacy Harry Potter game. Nice. I haven't played that one. I feel like I think my childhood friend, she had some of the PC ones. The PC games. Have to get Duck Station set up to play the PS1 Harry Potter game, because I want to see PS1 Hagrid. Hello, Harry, it's me, Hagrid. Look at my gorgeous face.
Oh my god, I think the only...
Oh, it's turn-based, nice.
The game that... like, aside from, like, Legacy and whatnot, the only other Harry Potter game that I played, quote-unquote, would be the app game, Hogwarts Mysteries.
I played a little bit of that, and it was just like... All I remember was, like, everyone was bitching about, oh, your older brother, blah, 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 he did this. I'm like, well, I'm not him, so... And then your friend is like... It just seemed like a suck-up.
So many people had like an issue, and I understand this one issue, where you're trapped by the devil's snare in that one room, but you don't have the energy to escape on the first
It's
go.
like, I guess I'll die. Because they want you to buy in-game purchases, and it's just like, I can just wait. That's what I do for My Hero Ultra Impact. I'm like, oh, I've run out of energy and stuff. I will just wait.
Yeah, I come back to Hogwarts Mystery every now and again when the strikes me. And I love my little character a lot. I think I'm in year 5 now. It's been a while.
Oh, okay.
But I'm at the point where I'm able to do relationships, and you bet your sweet ass I'm romancing Penny because I love her so much.
Is Penny she's the blonde Hufflepuff, is she?
Yep.
Okay.
Penny Haywood.
Then I do know.
I love her.
Who that character is. I know this, it takes place like 7 years before Harry shows up at Hogwarts, so Bill's there.
Bill, Charlie, Tonks.
Good old Tonks. Remember when Tonks was basically coded as a non-binary character and everybody loved her, and then her personality was just sapped out of her because no, she has to be heteronormative, and she's been sulky and miserable because she's in love with Lupin, who's really queer-coded. Wait, let's get them forced together, and then they have a child and die.
It was a bit forced, but at the same time, I can see, just using Tonks' perspective, she sees a guy, she likes him a lot. I can see her being really gung-ho pursuing. But it does still feel a bit forced, especially when you think about the age gap between them.
It's like 13 years.
Something like that.
It's a big gap, because she's in her early mid-20s, and then he's like reaching 40 by the time he croaks.
And like in the movies, they don't even talk about the fact that those two have a kid.
No, it's just like, it's so funny because in the beginning of Deathly Hallows Part 1, Tonks is about to say, she's like, hey Harry, we have some great news, and then Madame Moody's like, no time for character development, we don't have time, fuck off with that child stuff.
They didn't even hint that there was something going on between the two in the movies.
No, because like in the sixth movie, suddenly she's just like, they're just standing next to each other, and then the 7th movie, it's like, or the 8th movie, all of a sudden, Harry says to Ghost Lupin, it's like, but what about your son? I'm like,
what?
A good thing I read the books, because like, I'd be like, what?
Right?
You fucked a woman? What do you mean you're not gay?
There was so much chemistry between him and Sirius, honestly. Let's be honest.
Wolfstar is like a huge ship, especially for the Marauders fandom. Oh, good god, that's like a big thing on itself. I just didn't get into like the Harry Potter fanfic community and stuff, even back then when I was a big fan. So I missed out on all this stuff, but I hear about it now.
I'm very picky about the fanfiction, so I would scroll for like days on end just to find one good story, but like that I could enjoy reading. I'm lucky I found the one that I just sent you, but I remember like complaining so much, like not even to any other people, it's just like, why is it so hard to find a decently written story? And when I mean decently written, I mean something that's just not, oh, hey, this is a thing and I'm shoving it in your face right off the bat, and you just have to deal with it.
Yeah. Like,
that pisses me off so much. It's like, where's my build-up? Why is this suddenly just a thing?
Like, I don't mind if it's like a one-shot and it's like established relationship and it's just some people just want to get to the nitty-gritty and stuff. I've done that where it's like, established a relationship, here's porn. Not really well-written porn, but it's here. But I'm doing like my Hero Academia. I have like an Omegaverse series I'm working on, but it's a lot about the courtship and stuff and building up to it. They haven't even kissed yet. But they're thinking of it.
Yeah. like some of the other fanfictions that I'm including now is also like with the Hogwarts Legacy stuff.
Okay.
And some of them there's one thing in Hogwarts Legacy that I really, really do not like, and it pisses me off. And it has to deal with the storyline for one character named Sebastian.
I've heard of Sebastian. I think I might know about his story a bit.
I'm not gonna say much, but I will say I do not like what happened to him at the very end of it.
Aw,
I understand the plot built up to this, but throughout the entire story plot in line, you are given options, like talking options, to discourage him from doing like a lot of these things, to talk him away from it, from helping him talk to his other friend, Ominous, lead him away from his path that he's going down. And instead they kind of build up hope that, yeah, we'll listen. But they just kind of yank your chain. It's like, yeah, we'll tease. You think you can fix him? Nope. No.
Oh, it's just like your choices don't matter at all. It's like
Exactly.
it's like the writer for his subplot had like a hate hard on for him.
It's like, I understand the reason why for the build-up, and then you get to this, like, after you've completed Sebastian's quest, depending on what choice you did, drastically affects his personality. Because there's this one thing that you figure out at the very end of the game story plot. And depending on what you made your choice for Sebastian, he might be able to learn this truth. He will, or he may never know it. And it's so stupid. Like, it just personally upsets me that they never, ever gave me a reason. Oh no, just that one part for Sebastian made me so upset. And I never recovered from it. I'm trying to be so vague because I don't want to spoil this for you, but so I can't really go into in depth and whatnot.
Yeah,
but if you ever play,
if
you ever play the game,
yeah, I'd like to just so I can form my own opinion. But yeah, I don't want to get like if you're going on this Twitch deliberately to go to a Hogwarts Legacy channel and just shit on people playing it.
Neville understands my pain.
He understands.
Oh my god.
I might have, like, I know I've watched a few review things, but they were pretty light on telling you about the plot, but I feel like I might have heard some, just like, yeah, the disappointment for Sebastian's story, but I just don't remember all the details.
But they give you hope that he won't do the thing that he's gonna do, but no. No,
your choices
you don't get a choice.
Also, can't you just cast Avada Kedavra and people just like, don't do that, that's kinda impolite. Just cast...
Here's a question for you about, this is a Hogwarts Legacy related still.
Okay.
If you ever play it, would you like to know this one interesting fact? Or no? Because it could be considered a little bit of spoilers, but it's also a replay value thing.
No, I don't mind a bit of spoiler.
Okay, so what it is it comes down to how do you want to play the game? Because depending on which house you choose, you have a different storyline.
Oh.
And the little spoiler I want to give you is that the Hufflepuff house unanimously has the best one.
That gives the replay value.
And Ravenclaw has the...
Has the what, sorry?
The worst.
Ah, damn it. Of course my house has the shittiest one.
Yeah, my friend, he is a Ravenclaw. And he played through Ravenclaw, and when we got to the point talking about this one specific, like, side quest that's pretty story-heavy related, Hufflepuff, you get to go to an entire fucking area that the rest of the houses you don't get to go to.
What the fuck?
In Hufflepuff, you can go to fucking Azkaban.
Oh my god.
For this story quest. The other houses, they don't get that.
Do they get
like in terms of
do they get any unique like house only area, or is it just Hufflepuff that's the special guys?
Sort of. So in terms of how it goes is that Hufflepuff has the interest in being the only house that can go to Azkaban prison. Slytherin has this one secret area you can only access as a Slytherin. Like, you can go there as any other house, but you still can't go there. Gryffindor gets or shows you directions to this one area that's very well hidden, almost you, and has to deal with the ghost in the. And then you've got Ravenclaw, and you have to go.
Fridge is evolving.
Fridge is evolving. You have to go talk to the person you get your Ollivander, and he sends you on a really dumb quest.
Oh. Thanks, Ollivander.
So, do with that information as you will. I think the Hufflepuff got the better deal in the end.
Damn, because it's like... Me and my childhood friend, we always were like, we are Ravenclaws. I don't want to, like, I don't know, I still got that bit of loyalty, so if I have to do anything Harry Potter related, it's like, must be a Ravenclaw.
I mean, by all means, do Ravenclaw first, and then just go back through the different houses, because there is different areas you can only access. You can't go into the other house.
Sorry, cut off again on you.
Oh. Like, by all means, like, start as a Ravenclaw, and then go back and play the other afterwards. I'm trying to do a playthrough of each of the other houses. And it definitely is interesting, the stuff you get to see, because if you choose Gryffindor, for example, your geez, why am I blanking on the class right now? Oh my god, Transfigurations, I just blanked on the word. Your Transfigurations teacher is a Gryffindor, and she will talk to you about it.
Okay.
Taking you to the house, and there's a lot of little neat things depending on your character, and if you're Slytherin, you get to introduce yourself to like Sebastian and Anonymous a lot earlier, for example.
Because they're in Slytherin, right?
Discord,
stop! We're trying to talk
Discord is freaking out on me.
Damn it.
I'm so sorry.
Damn it! Sam!
Oh my god. It's just minor little things that are really unique and stuff like that. And you also get to meet specific characters that you wouldn't otherwise meet until later on in the story.
Okay.
Unless you're in specific houses. So there's a lot of replayability depending on which house you play.
Stop fighting me, Meowth.
And of course, they've recently just added, you can mod the game now with an inbuilt mod manager type situation.
Finally, the nudity mod for all of the teachers.
Maybe for Garlic.
I've seen Professor Garlic and like, yep, would.
I like Professor Garlic. She's really pretty.
I gotta really get Hershey up to par.
I understand that devil so much. I love Sebastian so much. I had Sebastian as like my buddy character so many times. Him and Natty. I loved him and Natty so much. And then they just did him dirty.
Maybe if I fight in the water, I'll be nearby. So Fridge, level 30. I'm trying to get everyone to level 30. I can do that throughout the week too and stuff. But time goes by really quick when you're ranting.
It really does.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, so
because if you can get Scissors to level 30, you would also get Wing Attack, and that will be a flying move to use against the gym leader.
Okay. For which one?
Scissors, Scyther?
Yeah. Oh, I just mean like for the...
Oh, for Chuck.
For Chuck, yes, I just couldn't remember his name. I was just like, the other guy. For Chuck.
Do-do-do.
Don't go back in there, Chris. Stop that. Yeah, I was just like, I got a text from like Miranda about Symphonia. Like, she works 8:30 a.m. to 5 tomorrow. And then, so So, getting home and stuff. I don't want her to rush and stuff, because she has to take transit, get home, have supper, walk her dog and all that, so I feel like it'd be, yeah, evening tomorrow for Symphonia.
Ooh.
Yeah, because we got that, because we're finally in Tetheala, so there's all that stuff going on. God damn it, Erwin! What do you want? You're not my sidekick.
And amazingly enough, we've still not been called by Ralph.
Yeah, I'm surprised, because usually he'll call a few times and be like, say hi to your mom, and like, how do you know my mom? Don't fuck my mom.
He called, like, what, 2 times last stream?
Yeah, and now it's nothing this time. It's Erwin that's being Erwin and, Arnie are being very annoying. I hate to hang up on you, it's like, don't call me then.
This stream, we've just realized that one of our... We have Erwin, who keeps calling us, and apparently he's now a stalker.
He's watching.
We got to talk to youngster Joey.
Did you know his Rant has the highest percentage?
Top percentile.
Top percentile.
And we had his... I think those are the only most important phone calls we've had today, really. Just is mainly Erwin.
God damn it, Erwin.
Oh, and Arnie. We also had Arnie, but I never...
Just like, Oak Senpai, you're so cool. I'm like, I don't care.
Nope, that's Chad.
Oh, Chad. Sorry. Chad also called. See, I'm mixing them all up.
Arnie's like the bug catcher dude.
Yeah. So I was mixing it up. It's like, you know, they're all just calling me. I'm trying to level up here. They're all just sitting in the same areas with their thumbs up their asses, and they're like, come battle me. I'm like, I'll just bring like a godlike Pokemon one day.
They're like, Chris-chan, come back.
Come back, Chris-chan. Not that Chris-chan, though. Come and battle me, come hang out. It'll be cool.
God, now I really want to play through Hogwarts Legacy, but I don't want to install it.
It's like, that's too much work, too much space.
I have other shit that I need to get done still.
Yeah, you gotta get ready to play some Digimon.
Right?
And Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts will depend on whether or not I can get a capture card.
True, yeah.
Because I have the entire series collection on my PS4, and I need a capture card for it.
I got my original copies of all the games, and then I got the PS4 release, which
I'm just sad I'm not gonna
Oh, sorry.
I'm just sad I'm not gonna have the context from the app games. That's the only thing that I'm upset about.
Yeah, and it's like for Kingdom Hearts 3, you gotta have that, because, I went with, like, I played all the other games, I didn't play the app games, and then I played Kingdom Hearts 3, I'm like, who the fuck is this character at the very end of the game? I'm like, I don't know who this is, so I don't care.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the fact that I was watching that channel that was doing, like, the huge, accurate timeline for Kingdom Hearts, and they have footage from the app games, I wouldn't know who the fuck that girl is.
Yeah, I was just like, yeah, because Kingdom Hearts 4, I'm like, who the fuck's this character? She must be from the app game. Like, that's the thing. It should have been, maybe, if you want to cover, like, this, have, like, this big prequel historical stuff, maybe not make it an app game, make it, like, a console game or something, so that people would actually play it.
Like, the art style, I will admit, was very cute, and I wish they could have just kept the server, but as, like, an offline option.
Yeah, but then they took it off, so it's like, you're fucked. So good thing people have, like, the YouTube, like, recaps and all that, so you're not gonna get lost, because Nomura, just, my guy, I love your passion for your series and stuff, but this is too much content to keep track of.
I'm really curious as to where they're gonna take the direction of Kingdom Hearts, because I think, like, they're taking it away from all the Disney stuff.
Yeah, like
that's what I was kind of getting the hint from.
And then Kingdom Hearts 3, there was, like, the only Final Fantasy character there was just the Moogles, just for shops and stuff, and I'm just like, Am I not
Where
gonna
did they go?
Yeah, where am I not gonna go to Radiant Garden and see, like, Leon and the others? Like...
Because they had a pretty important role even up, like, in 2. Like, they just get Thanos out of existence?
I guess so. Like Yuffie says, I don't feel so good. Ah!
Sora, I don't feel so good. Nah.
It's basically Kyrie at the beginning of the first game. Sora! Whooshes out of existence. Oh, the DLC, yeah, I didn't play the DLC yet, and I know it's like Yozora is like a boss fight for that. It's like Yozora is just like, it's from the Toy Story world because Rex is playing a fucking Final Fantasy-esque game. He's like, hey, it's Yozora! It's like, no, my name's Sora. People keep getting my name wrong.
And it's just the fact that they got the licensing to have, like, the Pixar stuff. That opened up the world completely. They could have done, like, Bug's Life.
I love the Big Hero 6. It's pretty popular in Japan because, haha, look at this, like, Baymax, he's a cuddly, Japanese-esque kind of mascot. Of course he's gonna be popular. Like...
I really liked the Monsters, Inc.
That one was so good. Oh, when they just threw Vanitas through all the multiple doors, I'm like, this guy was such a threat, and then he's getting yeeted by Sully, and it's awesome.
It's like that, from the very first Avengers movie, Thor and Loki. He's just throwing him around going, puny god.
Oh, Hulkin Loki. That would be funny also if Thor threw him
Oh,
around.
I said Thor, didn't I?
That's okay, that's
Sorry.
okay. They're brothers, it's okay. Yeah, I knew it like Big Hero 6, I knew it was like some sort of Marvel comic after the movie was announced. I'm like, oh, look at this new original IP, and it's like, nope. And I realized I just
You're not going
dice.
to do a lot with Smoochum, you're going to want to switch.
Okay, let's constrict our way out of here. Stab! Yeah.
I really wish we had the...
XP share?
The XP share, but you don't get it until after, like, the Lake of Rage stuff.
Really, guys?
Like, on the plus side, you'll have flies, so you could... Because what you need is that you need to get a red skill off the Gyarados, and you need to take it, to Mr. Pokemon's house. So you'd have to go back to Cherry Grove City and walk all the way up to his house to show him the scale, and someone there will give you the XP share.
Oh, good. I did find Kingdom Hearts 3 being primary 3D moves an interesting decision. Yeah. The Frozen and Tangled, you can just tell there was a stranglehold, especially on Frozen, where Disney did not want them to do anything. It's like, because that was also the year, like, later that year, Frozen 2 was coming out, so it's like, you could tell they're like, no, don't touch it, leave that alone. And it's just like Sora and Goofy are just literally just in the background. They recreate Let It Go, and then they're just kind of there, just climbing up a mountain. I'm just like, really?
There is basically no difference, honestly, from the movie.
Yeah, we could have had so much fun with this. Especially, like, Tangled, because, like, Sora and Rapunzel could have been besties. But nope. They could have... didn't do anything with it. That's why I like the Toy Story and Monsters, Inc. and Big Hero 6 ones. They actually had fun with it, because they were just basically, like, sequels to their movies.
I love the fact that you could go to, like, an entire actual Toy Story in the Toy Story.
It was so cool.
I think the one, like, out of all, like, the Kingdom Hearts games, for me, 3 was the weakest.
And it's just there was a lot of build-up. You have all of these, like, games building up to it. We waited for years for a proper numbered sequel and stuff. So there was, like, a lot of anticipation, and that's difficult to satisfy all that. But I think a big thing they could have done was, like, spread out, like, the main story stuff instead of, it seemed like it got all kind of pushed to the end. So you could have had, like, we could have saved Aqua a lot earlier, maybe she could have interacted more, maybe she could have helped us with the Disney World or something, like, just spread it out a bit, and then it wouldn't be like, yeah. They
could have also hinted to Ven a lot earlier, too.
Yeah.
Because, like, the entire time, Ven doesn't get brought up at all until Aqua really reappears.
And she's like, oh yeah, I left him in the castle, like, in a vegetable state for over 10 years. We should go get him. Whoopsie doodle.
And, like, they didn't even go into explaining that stuff with Ven resting in Sora's heart either.
No, like...
Like, I would have thought there would have been, like, some type of thing of, like, Ven's heart coming out of Sora's body and back into him. Or even just, like, a ghost of Ven going through, like, Castle Oblivion or whatever
the
area is called.
Cool. Yeah, you're right, Castle Oblivion. That's where they put him. Because it used to be, like, what was... I'm trying to remember the damn world it was called, like, in beginning of Birth by Sleep, like, the world that they lived in, and they got turned into Castle Oblivion by Aqua. Fuck, why am I not remembering that damn place? I haven't played Birth by Sleep since, like, I was 17
Land
when
of
it came
Departure.
out. Land of Departure, yeah. So, like, Kingdom Hearts is still very near and dear to my heart. It was a big part of, like, junior high and high school for me to play and stuff. Like, I have a big love. Like, Rox is still one of my favorite characters. I love characters that just point out, it's like, what the fuck is going on? That's why I like Tia's too. What the fuck's going on, guys? Somebody please answer my goddamn questions.
I love, like, Birth by Sleep was my favorite of the series. And it's also, that's just a bias, personally. I have so much bias towards Aqua and Ven and Terra. I love those three so fucking much.
Like, I'm very biased for Kingdom Hearts 2, because that, like, even though I had played a bit of Kingdom Hearts 1 before I wasn't, like, really sold on Kingdom Hearts. I was like, I don't know, and then I played Kingdom Hearts 2, and I'm like, oh, hyperfixation, then I went back and played 1 properly, and played Chain of Memories and stuff, and then everything with the organization made more sense. I'm like, ah.
Well, I just like the idea that with Birth by Sleep, each of their stories is so interconnected, but you can't tell unless you play through all the stories.
Yeah.
And I love how it just all connects together, because with Terra's, in some areas he's there first, in some other areas he's there last. And I just love how it all comes together.
I'm trying to remember when I first played through Birth by Sleep, if I did, like, I just, like, I played a bit of Terra, then Ven, then Aqua, because I think that's kind of, like, the order they would arrive in worlds and stuff. I'm trying to remember if I did that, or if I did, like, I'll do all of Terra, all of Aqua, then Ven. I'm trying to remember how I did it, but it was so good, and, like, devastating, because you know it's not going to end happily for them, because it's a prequel, and you know, it's not going to be good for them.
I was so emotional during the very end with all.
So good.
Because she's trying to chase down Terra. And then the fight with just his armor, I was broken.
Those games are good at that. You're like, haha, look at the silly Disney stuff. And then you're like, emotional damage.
So much emotional damage.
I'd like to, just go through all of them again. Like, Kingdom Hearts, like, Days for, like, the DS. Like, unfortunately, like, when they added it to the HD collection, they only did cutscenes and stuff, but then you miss a lot of context for certain stuff, and it's just more emotional damage when you're playing as Roxas and having to fight Shion at the end and stuff, and she's basically just doing suicide by cop so he won't, like, disappear and stuff, and you're like, ah! Lots of emotional damage.
I didn't really understand that game, I'm not gonna lie. I actually have seen proper, like, footage for the entire game itself, so I do know the entire game, but the thing that doesn't make sense to me is how Shion came into existence, and I understand how, but it doesn't click into my head, why was it necessary to have her, like, for her character, basically. Her character just felt like it was forced into me, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I'm still very fond of her. I'm just trying to, because, God, when I played, I can remember all the times it's like, this is when I first played this game in Kingdom Hearts, because that was 2009 it came out, so I played it then, so I was 16, played that on my DS, God, I'd have to... It's funny, it's like, it's been years and years, but it's like, then it's just like, I'm unleashing something to remember. I have to go back. Like, I'd like to replay that one, because I did have fun with it, and just because I knew it was like, it's basically like how Crisis Core made me feel, where it's like, I know where this is going to eventually lead up to for Roxas, like I did with Zack. I'm like, I know it's not going to end happily. So you get that big sense of dread because you just know, but it's like, how will it end?
Yeah, I think my main issue with Days is the fact that it feels like they were forcing themselves to make a trio.
Yeah,
and I don't.
Very
that's
much
what
so.
and that's what I did not like about it a lot.
It's like, gotta have the two boys and the girl, because we got Sora, Riku, and Kairi, and they're already, like, were developing Birth by Sleep, so they had their counterparts in Terra, Aqua, and Ven. So yeah, it was just like, we need the girl. Oh, let's make her basically like she's a kind of like a clone of Kairi, because Kairi's heart is inside me. It gets so damn confusing.
It's basically they did the fusion of Sora and Kairi in order to create Shion.
Yeah, because of
like I don't
Sora.
mean to shit on Shion so much, but they could have made a character for her to be based off of, instead of making her have a connection to Sora and Kairi like that. They could have made her own type thing.
It's like everything relates back to Sora, and he's got too many people inside his heart. It's getting crowded in there. I do love this frustration in Kingdom Hearts 2 where all the organization members that just keep calling him Roxas. He's like, who is Roxas? Why? That is not my name, guys.
I didn't...
Identity theft is not a joke.
The trio thing in 3 really stood out, and like, so you know, at the very end of 3, how they're like going through all the different sections with each trio.
Yep.
I hated that section so much.
Oh god, like you had to I had to keep going. Shit, I gotta go heal. Yeah, like it's like everyone's supposed to do their own fights and stuff, but I still have to go bail everybody out and do all those boss fights.
It's not just that, but it just seems so disconjointed as well. Because, like, if you're looking at how, like, the fights are flowing, it just doesn't make sense. Like, okay, I understand, but was this part actually really necessary for the story?
No, it's just because they did smash everything in the last bit of the game, which, like, they should have...
It felt rushed.
It should have just
what it
been
was.
Throughout the game, and make so the Disney worlds, like, flowed better, where it's like, I don't know, maybe you can have Aqua, I don't know, throw her in Frozen or whatever, or something, I don't know. But just, like, have it, yeah, it would have been made a lot more cohesive instead of, like, oh, all these, it feels like a lot of filler worlds. Like, in Kingdom Hearts 1 especially, like, it felt like, yes, we're following, like, the storyline of this movie, like an abridged version of this movie, but Sora and Donald and Goofy, they're actually helping affect the story and what's happening. And then in Kingdom Hearts 3 with the Tangled and Frozen worlds, because you could just tell Disney had a gun to Nomura's heads, like, do not change Elsa! Like, it was just like, and here they are! They're just standing here.
What you could have done with, like, just using Frozen as an example, you could have kept the song in, because that's the most iconic thing about the thing, but you could have done a lot more to make it more interesting. Like, yeah, they had a gun to their heads about it, but you could have had it so where you're meeting Anna in Arendelle, and she's getting all excited, or, like, for this party. Or it's during, like, when they have the castle open that you're... I've barely gone back to 3 after I watched it the first time, so I might be misremembering if this happened or not. So I just remember the mountain. They just show up on the mountain and that's all.
Yeah, you're not even in Arendelle, like, and then you'll meet Anna and
like, you
Kristoff.
could have explored through Arendelle. You could have had a lot more exploration through the forest with Anna and Kristoff. And like, for fuck's sakes, you could have put an actual fucking dungeon inside of Elsa's castle.
Instead of me being on a fucking mountain and then it's like, oh, I got pissed off. Like, even Sword Lampshade's like, oh, I'm sure having fun falling off this mountain, going back up it. Oh, false swipe. Do we want that?
False swipe is good if we're, like, hunting. So what it does is that it will make sure that a Pokemon does not go below 1 HP.
Oh.
So if you're hunting for Pokemon and you're trying to weaken it and you false swipe it, get it down to 1 HP, and then you start chucking.
Goddamn
But
Discord.
But at this point, you don't really need false swipe because we have every. It's mainly if you want to complete Dex.
Oh, okay. We'll just stop learning
So,
it then. Yeah.
I
Don't need
wouldn't
this guy.
get it.
Okay.
It's definitely good though. In like, as you know, I shiny hunt Pokemon. Having a false swiper is so big. Breloom is really good. False swipe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's
'Cause-
like the shiny hunt, especially. You don't want to lose out on that.
Yeah, because if you get like Breloom is a pretty strong Pokemon, but that's not the benefits for a shiny hunting Pokemon. The benefits for Breloom is that it has access to a move, Spore. And what Spore does, it's a 100% move. So you would use False Swipe, knock the Pokemon down to 1 HP. You would Spore it, and then you would have an easier time catching it.
Oh, okay.
Of course, in current generations, you've got, just using Gen 9, you don't even need, technically, you can just throw a quick ball and get a critical capture. Super, super easy. It's so stupid.
Yeah, it seems it's like the older games, you know? It's like, you gotta be careful and got spoiled a bit with the newer stuff, like the experience share across your whole party in Scarlet. It's like, this is nice! And here it's like, I am going to do a lot of repetitive back and forth. I hope I have someone to talk to about Harry Potter and Kingdom Hearts with.
The experience share is really broken in X and Y because they didn't balance it right. So you could easily overlevel before your first gym.
Oh, nice. It's like how, like, in the newer Fire Emblem games, they have, like, the casual mode, so you don't permanently lose units, especially if you're new to it, so...
Yeah.
A little cushion.
Like, for me, my personal favorites from the newer generations that kind of has the perfect mix for, like, difficulty for shiny hunting, but it doesn't hold your hand too much, is Sun and Moon.
Oh, okay.
Sun and Moon, I feel, is like my perfect area for like difficulty, but also hand holding. It's got a shit ton of story and cutscenes. Yes, the characters are hilarious. I wish they did. If they were going to have an evil team, they would be an evil team. But Team Skull is. I'm biased to Team Skull because they're just meme lords, and I fucking love them.
They gotta be better than Team Star, because boy, they're lame.
The best way I can describe Team Skull to you is Team Skull is if Team Rocket made their own evil team. That is the best way I can describe Team Skull.
We just want to be evil, why? For the meme.
They're so meme-worthy. Because they're basically just a gang of, like, high school dropouts is the best way I can word it. Or, like, someone that just dropped out of school, they joined a gang, and they think they're cool.
Oh no.
They're like going around, yo, what's up? You have an issue with us? Uh-oh, here comes our boy Guzma.
Not Guzma.
Guzma is great. I fucking love Guzma.
I gotta look that up after. And I just gotta get back to Scarlet at some point, like, because I think it's because when I started playing Persona 5, I was like, well, this is gonna be my life now, and that took over a month and a half of my life. Almost
You
2
weren't
months.
really expecting Persona to, like, have a stranglehold on your life.
Yeah, I never saw it coming.
Wait,
Yep, play
wait.
it.
Let me do the thing.
Yeah, do the thing.
Where is it? Where is it? I need it. There it is. I found it. I found it.
Awesome.
I'm here for this.
Play. Don't be a jerk to me. It should play right away. Damn it. 1 sec. I'll try.
No, I redeemed it. Damn it.
You'll never see it come back. You'll never see it. But my mind is too fast for right. You're there. But the time it hit you, you're not surprised.
Nothing's at you, your last surprise.
Yeah, I didn't know I was gonna get so attached and then get so fucking irritated at certain characters. Ugh. At least Akechi's dead. I can't get rid of the damn cat! He's gonna always tell me to go to bed for the rest of my life.
But that video I sent of the Mona plushing burning soothes your soul.
It does soothe it. I'm sorry, he cannot, like, he got on the shit list at the Okumura arc, and it's like, there's no need to be a little bitch.
And now we have another stuffed mascot that we can just shit on.
Even though Mike is like, no, my true love.
I'm hoping he's still in chat, so he'll just pop up and complain, but it is like midnight our time, so he's probably asleep.
He's an old man. He's like, gotta go to bed. Alright, gotta go to beddy, boys. Yeah, we've been playing almost 4.5 hours, so that's why I've kind of stopped the level grind. Cause I'm like, whew.
Yeah, I kind of figured that we'd just been yapping at this point.
Yeah, but we did pretty good. We got, like, our teams pretty much set up. Just gotta do some, I'll do some level grinding to get Scissors, Pineapple, and Hershey up to level 30, and S'mores.
Yeah, so as soon as you get to everyone level 30, you're pretty even level-wise for the rest of the game, I'd say.
Yeah, because then we're just sticking to this team. We're not gonna swap out.
we won't be switching anything out anymore except for like required HMs and whatnot.
Yeah, and that's about it. Because we got, yeah, we're good for Surf. Pineapple can learn Fly, right? Or do we wanna just use a different flying type just to...
I would recommend using a different flying type personally, and it's just because Fly is a 2-turn setup move, and there will just be other flying type moves we can use that will just be quicker.
Okay. Alright, so that'll be our plan. No, I'm feeling pretty good about our team. I wish we could have Eevee as a Jolteon, but it's like, whoops, got past level 16.
Well, we weren't really thinking about the electric type moves until I started looking into TMs and whatnot. Because I keep forgetting how difficult it is, like, with moves, like, in early generations. Because you're so spoiled for your move choices.
Yeah.
At least in, like, the current one. And in this, it's so limited. Like, for fuck's sake, Scyther doesn't even learn a good bug-type move at all. The only bug-type move you can get for Scyther in this generation is the TM you get from Bugsy, which is, like, Fellstinger or something like that.
Damn it, Scyther.
And it's not a good bug-type move, I will say. We probably should have gone for Heracross, but you know what? Scyther is still an amazing Pokemon regardless. And we do have other options for tackling psychic types and whatnot.
Okay. Yeah.
And same with dark types. Because if we get a Water Stone for Frog Legs, fighting is also weak to dark. No, dark is weak to fighting. So you can literally just punch the shit out of these things.
We need a Water Stone. I want to see how we can get to Water Stone. I'm gonna look that up on my end.
You haven't gone to it yet. There is this fisherman on the route to the 7th gym badge. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head right now. But in that route between, he's standing there just fishing, and if you beat and talk to him again, you'll get his phone number, and he will at some point call you about a Water Stone.
It also says that if I show Bill's grandfather a star, but does Bill's grandfather, he doesn't live in Johto, right?
This is that's after the Elite Four.
Yeah, okay, so we got a Fisherman Tully, it says, so get his register's phone number, and hopefully he'll just call you and be like, I got a Waterstone.
Yep,
then-
it's the same thing with the other girl that we're waiting on.
Yeah,
what was her name? Dana?
Dana. She's been radio silent.
And so is Ralph. Ralph never called once this entire stream, which is unusual because he's always badgering us.
He's probably fucking our mom right now, he's busy.
Probably.
Stop fucking my mom! At least it's not Mr. Mime.
No, Mr. Mime is doing that to Chad.
Our love is forbidden.
Because he does have a Mr. Mime.
Oh no.
He's following Adelia Ketchum.
He's like, Professor Oak, look, I can breed with a Mr. Mime. Why won't you love me?
Shivers.
There's darker fan fiction than that out there.
Oh, I know. I've seen a gross amount of fan fictions that is just humans fucking Pokemon.
Typhlosion, didn't he fuck a human, or is that just a joke that got blown out of proportion?
Nope, that's people seeing the Typhlosion in Legends Arceus and deciding, you know what, we're just making it a pairing now with Akari.
Oh no.
And it makes... I stay away from all that stuff. I don't like it. I just want to simp after the real women in Pokemon. Thank you very much. Like Cynthia. Cynthia is queen, and I will not hear otherwise.
Which game is Cynthia in again?
She's the notorious champion from Generation 4.
Oh, I'm just looking up a picture of her, like, yep.
Like, I kid you not, like, any, like, really hardcore Pokemon fan will attest to this. When you hear Cynthia's battle music, you trigger PTSD. And I'm not even joking about that. When I was playing through Legends Arceus, a remix of her theme came up when I was doing, like, my final battle type thing for the game storyline. And holy hell, I had flashbacks. I was like, is it really happening? And I was panicked. I didn't win that fight.
Oh no. The PTSD was too strong.
After we're done this, I'm gonna have you play through, like, Platinum, just so you can experience it.
Platinum was for the DS, wasn't it?
Yep.
Okay, because there was Diamond, Pearl, and then Platinum was like the Best of Both Worlds one.
Platinum is hands down the best of Gen 4. And I won't even allow you to play Diamond and Pearl. You must play through Platinum.
Okay, I did have Diamond when I was a kid. That was my first DS game. So if we can get the DS emulator set up, then yeah.
I can help you with that. I've done randomized numbers for Platinum, so I can help set that up.
Awesome. Yeah, so I'm thinking we should call it quits here. This isn't our longest stream, but a lot of it we were just ranting.
Yapping and bitching about Harry Potter and Kingdom Hearts.
It's just Harry Potter, I got a lot of too much info in my brain, and now it's just all soured. So it's like...
Same. Me and my other friend that I mentioned before.
Oh, there he is! Holy shit, it's Uncle Ralph!
I spoke him into existence!
Oh my god, he was just like, I know you're gonna end the stream, so Uncle Ralph. Guess I'm
This
taking good care of my
motherfucker.
Pokemon. Wow, ooh, a Zubat slipped away from me in front of my kid. Yeah, he's always going on. He's like, I'm such a loser for my kid. I only get to see him on the weekends. Like, your kid, like, yeah, so kid's getting, like, a bigger allowance from his mom. So he keeps getting Pokeballs, and he gives it to his loser dad. Ha ha ha, that sure made my day. I keep taking them from my kid. Stop talking about my mom. You're not fucking my mom. Okay, at least...
I spoke too soon.
I thought we were gonna
Ralph.
go Ralph free, and then he's just, yeah.
Ralph
He's
left.
like, are you sure about that?
Oh my god.
It was great, but I
What
think
the fuck was I talking about? Ralph just threw me off. For
we
fuck's
were
sake.
gonna like play Platinum. You did a Nuzlocke, you said, for it?
Yeah, it was a randomized Nuzlocke. Oh no, I remember now. I was doing some Harry Potter talking.
Yeah.
So, during COVID times, when me and my friend couldn't see each other and hang out, we were playing actual board games virtually through Discord and whatnot. And one of the games that we were playing was a Harry Potter Trivia Pursuit game.
Oh yeah, I had that as a kid.
My friend made the mistake of letting me go first. I got 21 points in my first round.
Oh my god, yep.
Because he just let me keep going. And one of the questions that was asking me was about a Quidditch team. And he's looking at me going like, you're not going to answer or know the answer to this. And I'm like,
Try me, bitch.
Is it the Hollyhead Harpies? He went silent. And he's like, what the actual fuck, Sam? It was so stupid. He's never played Trivia Pursuit with me again.
That's like when I played Mario Party. I played it for my very first time, and it was against Izzy. I think it was like Izzy and Janine, and I won by 1 coin. And I just like to bring it up whenever I remember, and Izzy's just like, ah.
That is the most heartbreaking thing.
Yeah, it's just we had the same amount of stars, and then I had like 1 coin, and I won.
Like, one, that's amazing, but it is also the most heartbreaking thing to happen to, like, anyone.
That ruins that game ruins friendships.
I fucking love Mario Party, but you know what's worse than Mario Party is Dokapon Kingdom. That game makes it so people don't talk to you again.
I remember seeing that. That was like for the PS2, wasn't it?
It's actually on the Switch now too.
Oh, okay.
It might also be on Steam. I don't know. Mike, myself, and Kay were playing it, and Mike got himself abducted by aliens 3 times, or 3 or 5 times, and each time he got abducted, they just kept lowering his overall stats, like permanently. They just kept permanently lowering his stats. Well, anytime Kay or myself got taken by the aliens, our stats were getting raised. Just as an example of the bullshit.
It's just because of all the impreg that they're putting Mike through that lowered his
It's
stats.
not even just that. The thing with Dokapon Kingdom, you actually benefit more being in last place.
Oh, it's like golf, or like lower score.
Well, no, it's not even just that. Because if you're in last place for a long period of time, you eventually get with like this dark aura around your head, and basically you can sell all of like your properties and all the towns that you save and all the money and stuff that you get in order to become a demon, just to fuck the entire board over.
That's amazing. I'm just looking it up here.
It is Jimmy!
Is it
Hello,
Dokapon
Jimmy.
Kingdom Connect?
1 minute, I've got my Switch right next to me, I can just tell you the name
Because
of
there's
it.
also like this one on Steam, is Dokapon Kingdom Connect.
It should just be Dokapon Kingdom.
Okay. Well, I'm just looking up the Steam version because it's like Dokapon Kingdom Sword of Fury. That's also okay. There's 2 Dokapon, or this one's Dokapon Sword.
Okay, no, it was Connect. Dokapon Kingdom Connect.
Yeah, so that's the one that's on Steam.
Yeah, it's a really fun game. Eventually, if I ever get bored during stream, like my own streams one day, I want to just have a chat versus me for Dokapon Kingdom, because that game is fucking bullshit.
I'd like to play. We can co-op and ruin our friendship. Jimmy says, "What the hell's a Pokemon?" Hey Jimmy, you just caught us at the tail end of our stream. We've been playing most of the time has been ranting about Harry Potter.
We have just been bitching about stuff. Except this time I'm not drunk for Pokemon.
We're very much sober.
Yeah, no, yesterday, because like Jimmy and I are also in like a Minecraft server with Mike and Miranda.
Oh, okay.
And one of our conversations yesterday was just me being out drinking, and Mike is telling me, "Come back home so we can stream like Baldur's Gate." And I'm like, "No,
No,
I am awake. I am drinking. I am singing Queen. And I just went on a whole fucking rant because I was pretty plastered at that point." And then I was mentioning, if you want to ever hear what I sound like drunk, the previous Pokemon stream, I was fun.
It was like, yeah, because your neighbors were trying to like dissuade you from coming to hang out with me and stream. They're like, nah, just tell her you're sick.
They took me on a joyride and a golf cart just to persuade me to stay longer.
It's like we have Pokemons to do. We're busy.
Yeah, no, the drunk streams are gonna be in October when you start playing Silent Hill.
Oh god. Let me make myself drunk and then go and fight scary ghosts.
And then I can laugh at you.
And it's like, who's making the story? Oh no, just some guy, he made just some little thing called Higurashi.
And they cry.
When they cry, yeah, more like when I cry because it's too damn scary.
Oh my god, like, Silent Hill F just looks amazing. Like I mentioned earlier, I was the trailer by IGN. And I got to see so much more from some areas, and I love it so much. You are gonna have such a horrible time.
Yeah, and you get to... Yeah, so I think it's only fair that you have to play a super scary game on your channel, and I get to be safely behind my screen with no controller and laugh.
The scariest game I have planned for October is Digimon Survive, and that's just a visual novel.
Well, I guess you gotta build up your courage.
It's more, I need to build up my rep of scary games, because I don't really own any.
Yeah, I got like a lot of Resident Evil games. I played like 7 Resident Evil games last year. So I
think I might want to set up Luigi's Mansion, because I have a soft for Luigi's Mansion, but when I was really I played that game at an age I probably shouldn't have, because I got so scared of the game, I never touched it again, and I eventually got rid of that game. And this is for the GameCube. Luigi's Mansion for the GameCube is like a hidden fucking gem.
Mm-hmm. We have the power of Yo-Ho-Ho now. I'd like to play GameCube games myself, especially Eternal Darkness. I want to play that.
Yeah, I want to do, like, eventually, I want to do, like, a non-stop, well, I say non-stop, but I just want to do an entire timeline playthrough of every single mainline Pokemon game. Including the GameCube games as well.
You'll be the Pokemon Twitch person and the Digimon Twitch person.
It would be... That entire playthrough, like back-to-back playthroughs of Pokemon would be my year of Pokemon, basically.
Your Pokemon... Like when I gotta get back to... Yeah, that reminds me of my year of Yakuza, but I burnt myself out playing back-to-back, and... So I want to get back to it, and... I just have to just set up my PS5 and stuff, just back to the thingy that lets me connect. Brain no worky.
Yeah, well, we have been like talking for almost 4.5 hours now at this point.
Yeah.
And we're still yapping here when we said we were gonna end.
We're gonna end, but I think, yeah, we'll end it here. So, thank you, Mike, for the raid.
If you're still around.
We'll thank him with another, when I play Persona 4, another Teddy gift. I have many unique stream titles for Persona 4, so... Hehehe.
Okay.
Yeah, and... Come on!
You gotta wait.
Come
on, Twitch.
Come on, Twitch, don't be a jerk.
We're ending our bullshit now.
We're ending our bullshit, but I have to do my... Me? God. Come on, Zach.
Ooh, your redeems do not want to work today.
Yeah. Well, it's like... When I did, I had to do the Persona 5 one because it wasn't working on your end, and it seemed to work instantly for me. But it's just being a jerk now, so I'm just gonna try one more time. Me? Gone. I'll just do it myself. Yeah, it's not gonna work. That's okay.
The redeems are having issues.
They're having issues. Hopefully they'll be working again tomorrow for... tomorrow evening will be Symphonia. And then Monday should be, yeah, Persona 4 again, and then just keep going again.
Oh no,
that.
here we go again.
Yeah, because tomorrow I just gotta go do some grocery shopping, and then, yeah, Symphonia. Alright. Good night!
Good night, everybody. Thanks for putting up with our bullshit.